boy. They're gonna have a little fucking smoke. Smoke. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the best horse racing show ever. I'm your host, Paul. We got opening day at Keeneland. Holy shit. Let's see. Man, I got a fucking headache again. What the fuck is that little thing? Oh, God. Let's see. We got to get this set up. Oh, we got 11 minutes to the first race. Let's see. Man, my fucking mouse is already dragging. Oh, double tap. That's right. I think we're off the turf at Tampa, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, boy. I didn't crash, did I? I don't have that thing up there. Hold up, let me see if it fucking crashed. Nah, we look good. Yeah, we on. Oh, fuck me. Let's see in Keeneland. Oh, yeah, 50 minutes to Keeneland? Oh, boy. Let's see. I think that second race at Keeneland is a 2-year-old. Woo. Anyone in here? And I'm streaming alone today. Let me know if you're out there. Seems like it's taking a long time for someone to. I am on, right? Takes a long time for I get my first text. I hope you guys aren't all buying private jets because Keeneland lowered the takeout by 6%. They'll only make a difference to the people that are minus 1 to 2% ROI. And if you are minus 1 or 2% ROI, you probably even got to bet 100,000 in 3 weeks to make it significant. What's up, Gordon? Although if you are 1 to 2% winner, I got to ask the question, why? You got to fix one thing. You got to fix one thing to be above all that. You have to fix one goddamn thing. Find one leak. I don't believe there's no one at minus 1%, 2%, because goddamn it, you'd have to figure it out. Oh, fuck, I got a headache, but let's go. All right, I think I'm all set up. Only 10 races today. Four at Keeneland for who is that? The Firsters? Oh, Race Masters. What's up, Ross? Let's see, 12 horses. All right, we should be. You're already looking at Keeneland. You got a long time, though, about 45 minutes. We got to get over to Tampa Bay. We got about 5 minutes there, Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay, freaking Wednesday card. I don't know. There might have been only 2 spots the entire day. That $20 horse and that 8 to 1 winner, or 20 to 1 winner. Hard to get to. The rest of the day was pretty much pretty chalky. So I got my work cut out for me this week. Oh, shoot, what we got? 8 horse field over there. $16,000 claimers. Where's my shit at? Let's see. 2's the favorite. What we got here? Speed and Stalkers on the dirt. Boom. 2's a stalker at best. Oh, you tripped over a parking barrier? Got a bloody nose, man. Holy cow. All right, I got to get set up here. Yeah, too, I would prefer more speed there. Feels a little over bet depending on what the rest of the field looked like. Let's see, this is just 7 furlongs. Got the class drop. So does everyone else. Five's at 3-1. I just got him being average last 2 races before getting slow. 4 looks like he has to take a pretty significant step forward again. I don't think I'm interested in this race though. 6 only. I was going to say 6 might be interesting. I got him running against a speed favoring track first time out. If I'm right about the speed favoring track, that might not be a terrible race. But might not be a terrible race. Sounds like 5-1 would have to be the lowest price I could give him, and he's at 9-2. So I can root for him, but right now I'm not interested enough to bet. 8's coming out the same race with the same excuse. Speed favoring track, but neither of them are high enough price for me. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in this race. 3 ran in that same race too and has the same excuse of those 2 horses. He's a much better price. But he feels like you already know what he is. Horse that's not too talented and might be an overlay, but still small chance. Well, I say, what is everyone waiting for Keeneland? Why is so few people in here today, or is everyone else doing shows? Oh boy. You landed on the 4. The cold landed on all 4s, and then the first 2 races were scratched. Oh shit, Rennes, dude, you got to fire that damn boss, man. You got to fire your boss. My boss had a meeting today. He obviously doesn't know that Keeneland's opening. Unless the memo was get in here, rent, we got to fucking put some picks together. That'd be a great boss. Gordon says Union Rags Coat's getting a lot of action. See, I know second race is going to be a sit out. I wanted to see what that card looked like. We got some lightly raced races with some lightly raced, not 100% thinking it's good or bad. There might be some stuff. I'm hoping that the profile looks good from last year. I'll probably demand more out of my tickets and maybe even start slow there. That's usually how I address something unless there's something that I'm off from running. The only problem about Keeneland, short meat, you don't got a lot of time to decide. You got to either decide if you think you got a read on that track or not. I tend to do good at Keeneland usually, but you don't have a lot of time to take reads with it only being 3 weeks long. Let's see. Rent likes the 268, and his next goal is to get him to watch this damn show. I need someone to watch this show. We only got 16 people on right now. All right, I did suck the last 2 days, but Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God, my history speaks for itself. All right, I suck 2 days. I'm also not a tout. Let's see. Two was the favorite. I know four I didn't have any interest in. I think I didn't have any interest in four. I think it was five, six, and it was that whoever those three horses that were coming out of the same race was what I was kind of not interested enough to bet them. Yeah, it wasn't the four. It wasn't the four. Oh no, I'm looking at it. Could have been the four. I'm looking at the wrong form, but I don't think it was a four. No, no, it wasn't a four. I start out with a nice price. It's already a better product than what it was earlier this. Well, that's not true. They had a 20-1 winner that I just couldn't get to. They did have one raise. Four route to sprint. His running line wasn't terrible last race. Got the lead and ran around. I don't prefer route to sprint. I can understand why. He definitely didn't catch my eye. I don't prefer route to sprint. I wasn't sure. I remembered looking at him and just thinking, I don't even know if I trust that improvement last race. It was the horses off, I think, the February 28th. I thought was the least likely to improve. So I was really rooting for. Oh, it was a 6 in the 8. 6 in the 8. Yeah, six ran second at 5-2. So no bet there for me. Omar, what's up? How's it going, man? No bot for me there, though. No bot. Don't mind saying a nice price. But I need Florida to stop running good prices, great prices on races that I'm not interested in or secret ones that I can't get to. Only run good prices on the ones that I can get to. There's an objection from the second place horse to the four. I don't know if they were ever close together. I got no skin in the game, but it had to happen before the last 100 yards. I'd say. I don't think I've seen anything late. Let's see, where are they? Four's in front of the six with first run over the six right there. Yeah, four. Oh, I guess I can't tell how much space was between them. Four definitely ducked out. Got my speaker in the way there. I can't tell if they actually make contact. If they make contact, that's probably pretty bad. If they make contact. Yeah, they're gonna look at that. I'm having a hard time deciding where that is and kind of having a hard time to tell like if he was clear or they were bumping just because of my vision. It looks like they hit, though, doesn't it? It does look like they hit. Either way, those two horses are going to be the exacta, so it'll be a decent exacta either way. It just gets cut if they take this down. If you got it boxed, you definitely don't want this taken down. How big of a pay difference is that? 4-6 is 99 to 1. And 6-4 is 71 to 1. So a bit of a difference. Definitely a bit of a difference there. Looks like they left it up. 4-6. Nice exacta. Gonna be nice try. Super. Win ticket. Everything's nice. No change. I was kind of thinking they'd take it down because I thought there was contact there, but fuck, I got no skin in the game, and I don't mind seeing bigger tickets. I honestly don't mind him winning either. Was a fairly questionable favorite. I don't like route to sprint, but they do win. I didn't trust his last race improvement, but he came out the gate, got in position, and good things happen when you get in position. Lightly raced horse, so you could even say that, that big improvement last race. It's just a young horse, not that big of a. I don't really have a problem with him. Who got the lead there? Let's see, they do the head-on view first, so I don't like that. I'm so used to the pan-on view first. I like to see that before. Let's see. He four looked like he was in second all the time. Who was that got the lead? Maybe the 2 or the 5? Is that the 5 on the lead? That might be the 5 on the lead. 5 got the lead there. Union Rags coat is getting a lot of action. Who's Union Rags? Was that at well, that had to be at Tampa, right? They're the only track. Oh, they're the two horses getting a lot of action. I see it. Do I press a little after losing 3 days? No, no. It depends on the losses. It depends on why I lost. So the 3-day losing streak. You're right. Fucking buy stocks, fucking calling me out, god damn it. I was letting the fucking loss before the vacation scoot under the radar. Fucking buy stocks. No. So it's kind of like it's like everything else where you take the overall view. Like every bad day is not the same bad day for the same reason, right? Every so anyways, it started the day that I left for vacation. I was having a super nice week and I lost the last day. Kind of checked out or couldn't hit a winner or whatever. So that, you know, that week was great and honestly it's out of my mind, right? So then I come back. I didn't feel sharp. I was sick. Not that those are any real excuses, but you come back after vacation, and if you guys remember Wednesday, there was nothing there, and I kept saying, if I played in that race, I was supposed to lose. So that's, believe it or not, that's right to me. And then the long shots that won, there was two tickets that won. One of them I made a mistake and went to a double. I think if I would have recognized that 5 horse was an overlay. So it's easier for me to accept losing days because of betting than handicapping in a way. Because betting is something that all I got to do is remember, I either went too far or I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Where I know that if I keep thinking that I'm sharp, I'm going to hit something right around the corner all the time. No matter how bad it gets, you're always going to hit something around the corner. So, if it's a loss because of a betting or a losing day because there was nothing there for me. So Wednesday, I was like, other than the last race, which I did hit and I made a little bit, I bet that race to go nowhere. And all it did, so basically it still ended up being I think it was roughly an average losing day. I think I was down a bit more than an average losing day. I hit that race and became an average losing day. Average losing days is nothing more than average losing days. I'm supposed to have losing days. You can't be a winner without them. And then yesterday, it was unlucky that, I sat out a lot of races. Every race was a poke. I'm sure I would hit that Gulfstream second race. I'm 100% positive that was just unlucky. And then that race where I ran second and third with 13-1 and 23-1. I was thinking I had one more horse that I would have had to play him to and was kind of just keeping the ticket, but then I remembered that was the 7 who started out as a chalk, and I said I hated him. And then I realized that the winner was the only other horse that I could have played. I thought I should have hit that ticket. So that's a betting decision. And, with that one betting decision, I would have already been up this week. So the long story about pressing on losing days or after multiple losing days, it depends on what the losing days were. So I don't think my head's fucked up at all. I was coming off. I ended a great week on a losing day. Okay, that's swept under the rug. Then I had a day that, I was supposed to lose. Then I had a day where, I could have had one race with a betting decision, and I'm okay with losing that way. So I don't think, and then now we got Keeneland starting today, so new track starting, sometimes I demand more out of the tickets, meaning I need the tickets to pay more, or, maybe I back off and not play that as aggressively today as I would a track that I'm playing with. But, it's still going to come down to, can I make a score with what I think the money is I'm betting in? That's what it's always going to come down to. But if I was in a fucked up streak, which I protect my head space a lot of times, where I'm second guessing or I'm super, worried about track profiles. and I know it's, not just betting, it's fucking handicapping too, then I would back down. If I'm in that spot where it's like, when you're, I don't want to say depressed, but when you're having confusion at the track with your handicap. When you're losing because you're supposed to be losing. When you're losing because you got beat, by a couple bad things, or you think you got a couple bad rides, and you said you're still happy. Those things are definitely, being considered. All right, when you really think about it, I mean, think about it. As a handicapper, what you're really trying to be is a casino. A casino only has games that they have the mathematical edge. You're a handicapper. You're supposed to be only betting in races that you think. Now, the only difference between you and a casino is the casino actually mathematically have that 2-3% edge on you. Where in horse racing, it's your pricing and your skill in looking at a lot of games or races. You're hoping to have a mathematical edge. That's the main difference between those two. But if you're only playing, it'd be like a casino, in a way you're supposed to be, it's hard to be mentally cold and everything like a casino because you don't have the true math in your favor all the time. You think you do. And it'd be the same thing like asking a casino, hey, are you trying to press or do something different if you think you're only betting when you got math in your order? It's not the same thing, but you know what I'm saying. I believe in protecting my head space, but if the math is good in a game, it's good in a game. It should be good in a game. What's up? Great. Oh, the cruise was great, man. What's up, Attila? And honestly, pressing bets you should only do when you think your edge is bigger. Or, sometimes you press bets because of leverage to get you out of somewhere. But I never start out the day going, hey, this happened, this happened, this happened. I'm going to have to raise my bet by this amount, and I'm going to do it across the board on everything. You should, every player should be raising and lowering his bet based on the opinion of that race and how good he thinks the score is for the money. And the bigger edge you think you got, the more you think the public is wrong. That's honestly when you should be, if you're good over long term, maybe not that particular race, but if you are better than the public over a long term, that's where that should make a difference. What's up, Jennifer? Talking about, I was watching Equine Edge this morning with fucking Bruno. Bruno can talk though. I like listening to Bruno. I'm not a workout guy. He seems to have a sharp memory and can remember every fucking horse and every fucking race on the planet. He's a good storyteller. I like listening to his stories. He sounds good talking, is what I'm saying. He sounds good talking. I sound like an idiot when I'm talking. Equine Edge is stealing my views. Oh, we got a 5-horse field. Let's see. Buy Stock says after losing, he tries to keep playing the same. Buy Stocks, are you a big review guy? That's the biggest thing about looking at your wins and losses, or your daily thing, your weekly and stuff, is just evaluating it, knowing why you're doing that. That's why I say those guys that do the year in reviews, hey, I wasn't good at doubles. Well, you got to look at that after a day or two after, when you still thought of your opinion on the race. Are you losing in the double pool because you're going too wide? You're losing in the double pool because it's an afterthought bet, like my win bets, where if I took my win bet seriously, they'd be better than plus or minus 5% every year. They just would be. They're not my focus. So a lot of your reviewing, people don't even know how to review their own shit either. Oh, CJ, besides my note, well, I'm always looking at the running line. Class is often like the fourth thing I look at. I tend to get myself in trouble when I'm looking at class. It's pretty much my notes to running line. I might look at some of these fractions a little bit when I'm digging between horses, but I don't like doing that because, a 22 flat on one day is slow, a 22 flat on one day is super fast, without that. Sometimes I look at the horses that ran with it for bowl type, to see if I want to watch a replay, but I don't look at the bowl type because I don't know any of the horses' names. I'm just looking at the bowl type to see if a horse is in the race. CJ, put it this way, CJ, I've been operating this way for about 20 some years. I only had one new development, and I don't even pull it out on handicapping. My only new development in handicapping is the last 20 years. You know how people say you never stop learning handicapping? Bullshit. If you have an edge, you just keep playing that until that edge goes away. And if it's something that's huey fluey, like up in the clouds, like biases, where people aren't going to believe and you can't prove them, therefore people are never going to look at them the same. I'm never going to lose that. But the only fucking development that I've had in 20 years of handicapping is keeping my old forms. And sometimes, it very rarely comes up, but it usually comes up in starter allowance race, where I pull out the old form and I see how tough that field was. It's like a little class handicapping without just, because, let's just say this race right here, this race right here, not every 10,000 claiming race is the same, right? You might have a claiming 10,000 race where the entire makeup is horses stepping up. That could be a weaker race, right? You might have a $10,000 claiming race where there's 6 horses, but 5 of them are making giant drop downs. And 3 of them are healthy, and fucking, it's that. And fuck, you don't even, as long as you've been here for, I think, a few weeks or month, maybe a little longer. I don't even pull that up. That's my only new development in handicapping. In fact, I should be doing it more, but no, running lines. I use running lines because running lines tell you what kind of horse it is, as in running styles. Basically, I'm using my notes to explain a race. And the running line is basically the race on paper. Every once in a while, you'll see me do a replay. And, sometimes it looks exactly how it looks on the paper. Sometimes it doesn't. But, my notes, these times, this running line is all trying to explain that race and looking for hidden excuses inside of there, is, I guess, basically the philosophy. Who might have a little bit of an edge? And, you'll never know what type of a horse, do you have a speed horse? Well, the only way you know that is looking at some running lines. Do you have a closer? You know, that kind of stuff. What's up, Marco Lou? But like, no matter what, but CJ, no matter what you do handicapping, everything is hocus pocus in a way. Because no matter what you're doing handicapping, you're just hoping to open up a form, look at the races, and see some things you like about a potential winners. Nothing is proven in everything that people use, class, speed figures, trip notes, biases, everything works. Nothing works enough to make anyone good at picking winners. So grab something, become an expert as far as you could come with that little thing at pricing it. And if it's not based in full baloney, and if the majority of the people aren't doing the same thing you are, you'll land on tickets that are worth having, and hopefully, you can beat the variances. But that sums up the game right there. You had a bad handicapping day? Did you really have a bad handicapping day, or did you pick a track, because you can't play them all, where you would have done better being the same handicapper? I picked Tampa today. Would I had a better day looking at the races the same way I looked at Tampa at Aqueduct today? Sometimes it's just luck of what races you pick. The game's predictable, but it's not so predictable. And it's not so odd, you know what I'm saying? I knew this was a 5-horse field with 2 favorites. Actually, 3 favorites. So in a race like this, there's only 2 horses that matter, the 1 and the 7, or the 1 and the 3. If I can't get one of those right away, let's see, 5 and 6 is out. Well, I know if I'm in this race, it doesn't look like I'm going to be in this race, but 1 or 3 has to get first or second. And the best ticket I could possibly make is 1 through 3, and the worst ticket I could possibly make in this race is 2, 4, 7 in a box. No bet. And then there's a whole bunch of tickets in between that. Yeah, and CJ, I usually just go back roughly I get a pretty good idea of what a horse is just looking at, I know some guys start at the bottom every race. I think you get a pretty good reading on what a horse is looking at the last 4. I don't know how I landed on that, but it works good. At the same time, I don't pick any more winners than anyone else. What's up, Nick Miller? Good morning, handicapping geniuses. Elliot, what's up? Elaine, thank you for welcoming it back. It's great to be back. Got me the hearts from Elaine today. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Boulder's over there. You're in Florida, right? You said you're out there enjoying the sun, got there early? My 4 went up a little bit in odds, so maybe the 4-7-7-4 might actually end up being good. But 5-horse race. 3 and 1 look like the only 2 horses that can help the ticket when I was looking at it at the time, but things change. This has a chance to be a good ticket, actually. Right now, all the price horses are up there early. Pretty packed field though. This two must have ended up being the favorite. Yeah, the two price horses, the biggest price horses, kind of fell apart. Looks like it's gonna be four. Four drifted up to a more acceptable win ticket, I guess. 4 to 1. I assume the two was the favorite. I think he, yeah, two went down and took more money late. In fact, and a lot of things difference between winning and losing. Why take an $8 exacta when the horse pays $10 to win? Like that's a head scratcher right there. Horse is going to pay $10 to win, and for the exacta, it's going to be $8. Traveler, what's up? Oh, how far before Keeneland? No, we're going to Keeneland. We're going to Keeneland. Keeneland, I might, like I said, I'm going to look at the thing. I don't know how I'm going to address Keeneland as far as my play. Right now, I think early in the card, I probably play on the more conservative side, unless I think I got a big, like, tickets that I can't resist, probably. If I think I could get a real score composed to a little score. Like, if I'm trying to get 25, 30, and 25 to 1 exactas, do I need that headache? If there are 100 to 1 exactas that I got, down, $50, $100 exactas, I think I got to play it normal kind of deal. But let's bring out last year's bias report. Sometimes they give us something to at least look at about how the track might be playing. I think it's speed and stalkers mostly at Keeneland. I think we looked at it at the end of the show yesterday. I think the dirt's usually speed and stalkers on the sprints. Try to get a head start. Yeah, last year, 132 races. This is both the meets combined. Pretty sure it's both meets combined. Yeah, all last year, April and the later meet. So I got post positions last year not mattering. 35%, 33%, 32%. That's about as even as they come. Here's how it ended up for the meet. I do have days where I thought it was a bias one way or another. But for the meet, let's just say the meet played fairly fair. 39% going wire to wire. That's a pretty strong speed number. 54% coming from 1 to 4 lengths lead. 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So I'm looking for speed and stalkers, and closers are a weak 8%. So I'm looking to fade closers on the dirt sprints. That's at least what I'm looking for early. Let's see, we got a couple scratches. I thought I had a little bit more time before Keeneland. I didn't mean to give myself a short time. I know second race is unplayable, so I already know doubles are off the thing. I know all you guys that were sitting there minus 1 or 2% last year at Keeneland on your double ROIs, you should, in theory, instantly be a 5% winner now. I think they reduced the takeout by 6 or 7%. Don't go shopping for a jet or anything, because you got to figure out how to get 100 to 500,000 down in 3 weeks. If you're a $100 player and that turns you into a winner in the doubles, a $100 a day player, congratulations. You'll be able to get 1 day free into the track. So it's not that big of a deal unless you're a big volume player. Not a takeout queen. And if you're a 1 to 2% fucking losing player, just figure out how to get over. You're not that far from being a winner. You think about one link, close up one link, you'll be a winner after that. And you're one hell of a handicapper too. You just got one bad habit probably. Let's see, 7 feels beatable here. I don't like route to sprint. You guys know I hate that angle. Starter allowance 50,000. I had to look at this level. I mean, his sprints are a stalker, so he fits. I don't mind his. Oh, wait, 7's not the favorite. I'm sorry. I thought 7 was the favorite. Okay, 8's the same story. He's mostly route to sprint. He's a stalker at the best. I'm not at that price on the 8. I don't have a problem if he wins. It's just not where I'm at. Although I'm looking, there's a lot of routers in this race because 7's a router, 8's a router, 9's a router. 6 is a sprinter. He's out. Where's my fucking marker? You survived the earthquake. I did hear. What was there an earthquake in New York? Seen that on Twitter. Whole building wiggled. 5, I do not mind his last race earning a heart. At a sprint. 8-1. I probably got him as a bit of an overlay. Two races ago, he was also sprinting on a stalking or routing on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win, and then he won on a sprint 3 races ago. I would have to loosen up the rule, hating route to sprint. Well, 4's out of it. I was just going to say a lot of these horses are route to sprint in this race. 3's another route to sprint. I think this 5. I'm interested in this 5 enough to definitely to take 9-1. I don't think I have anything creative here other than win bet on him. I think that's all I'm going to do is start off with a win bet. He quit pretty bad last race, but he was going too fast to win, and I'm going to have to go to the bathroom. Let's see. Omar likes the 2 horse. Nice price on the 2 horse. He's mostly a sprinter too. Oh, 5 should get the lead unless the 1. I thought 1 was the only other horse that had some sprints where he got the lead. I thought 1, but he was a favorite. He went wire to wire once. I did get the lead over to 5. I was hoping 5 could just, and 5 went down to the right price. I thought I was getting a decent overlay. I thought the 5 was a 15%er at the very least. So if he wins right now, I'm just getting a 1-point overlay. I like them better at 3 points. Fast pace to start out the day, 21-4. 45-2, decently fast pace. Yeah, one's still there, five's still trying, but he looks like he's not getting anywhere. Eight has a one's done, one's gone. Five, or it looks like eight's gonna get second. I got beat by the only other horse that I thought had speed, but was the favorite. And chalk, 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 chalk. We start off right away with favorite favorites. I'm gonna sound like my British guy. Is this the curse of the show that all we do is watch favorites? It seemed like that since I've been back. A lot of favorites. I ran good. He just wasn't good enough. I don't really have that big of a problem with that race. I thought one was the only horse that could get the lead other than him. It felt like a race that whoever got the lead should have an advantage, just looking at that profile and then seeing that everyone else was route to sprint. It's a gross taste in your mouth, that chalk. Yeah, it is. I know I had some new people joining us on the last 2 days, and it's like, fuck it, every time I say, fuck, if that result happens, I'm supposed to lose. It sounds so wrong, but we know it's right. Let's see. Doug Drugtro had five winners on Sunday, and Rice had five winners yesterday at Aqueduct. So, what are you saying, Jennifer? They're doing the five winner themes for trainers? Let's see. It looks like Long Shot Louis liked the five there too. Yeah, five. I was definitely going to put the bet in at 9-1 when he went up to 9-1. At 6-1, I probably would have just sat out. It doesn't really matter. I started off with a soft bet anyway, so it doesn't really matter. That was the only play that I would have had anyways. Either way, it's just math matters, and I don't really bet win bets on 1 point overlays. Let's see Attila with the exacta and trifecta. He will take it. 1 for 1. Fucking Attila already mastered. Already got Keeneland mastered. No, I'm saying the rice juice. Yeah, pretty strong fractions. I do think Keeneland does run fast fractions though a lot of times. I don't know. That didn't sound. I think Keeneland does run some fast fractions some days. Like they're not like Aqueduct tends to run slow fractions. Oh, long shot, Louis. That building felt like it was really moving, huh? Probably felt like I did on the boat, huh? Dude, some nights that boat felt like it was all over the place. And it wasn't even that rough. It wasn't rough at all, actually. I know. Whenever the boat took off from shore, man, it took me about an hour. First day, it took me like 3 hours to get my fucking sea legs. I was bouncing from, oh, dude, I looked like a drunk walking down the thing. And fuck, dude, you know how your ears pop when you're landing on a plane? We flew in on Monday, and this right ear is still got that pop feeling where I keep blowing and working my jaw to get it out. I hope I didn't do something with the eardrum or something. But I still got that freaking airplane feeling on the one ear. It came out of this ear. I got it getting punched in the ear before, too, for a few days. Oh, that was your first earthquake? I don't know if I've ever been in an earthquake. I mean, not counting when I delivered great orgasms and I was on top. That's probably the closest I ever came to a fucking earthquake. Right, Kiki? Yeah, that's what you say. Oh my God. Yeah. That's a quote from Kiki, by the way. You heard that quote? Or anyone ever do the rodeo? Think that's where you do a girl from the back and you tell her you're cheating on her? And then you hold on for dear life? I'm being vulgar right now because I'm trying to get more reactions out of Kiki up there. Kiki, is that what they call the rodeo? You never heard of that? I think that's called the rodeo. You tell her you're banging her best friends and just hold on for dear life. Let's watch Gulfstream because we know Gulfstream's going to be prices galore after, well, we're not playing Gulfstream. Let's see. Nick says when Keeneland dries out over the summer, the fall meets. I think I tend to like the small fall meet better than the. I think I traditionally do better in the fall meet. I think there's less plays in the spring meet just because this is the type of year where the 2-year-olds are just more like the 2-year-olds are just starting their season right now. Traveler, I don't think I'm one of the few people that don't think there's much difference between all weather and dirt. I don't have a problem with horses switching on all weather to either dirt or turf. I just look at the horse. If I like the running line, I like the price. I don't worry about it. There might be an excuse there. I might use a different profile, but if a horse fits the profile that I'm working with, if he's what I'm looking for on any surface, and I'm getting the price that I think is necessary, I don't use that for throwing out shit that I think could be good. Now, after the race, if I got even if I got a dirt horse going to the turf, let's just say I had a turf sprint where, I love that turf sprint at Gulfstream where I think you got to be a speeder stalker. Let's say I got a front runner coming from the poly or the dirt and he's trying that turf for the first time and he looks like a blazing fast front runner, and I'm getting a price and let's just say he doesn't run a lick. Then I might say, oh, he might not have liked it. But going into the situation, I'm betting. If I'm getting the price and everything. Now, let's just say that same situation, and he's a big favorite. I might say, fuck, he's a big favorite, and that might be a hole that, everything is price dependent, really. You know, if you're priced in on something, I'm just priced in. What's up, Brian? How's it going? Or Blair? God damn it, you said Blair. Blair, I haven't seen you for a while. 137 at Gulfstream. What's up, Blair? Alyssa, what's up? I hope I'm saying that name right. Alyssa? Got a play over there at Aqueduct, the 3-horse? Let's see. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 412. Long shot Louis likes the 2. Yeah, in fact, my only good Derby horse that I thought got scratched in the Derby, Animal Kingdom, was ADW. Until it's saying Rich Stripes was ADW or all-weather track to the dirt also. Probably if you ran on the cement or the beach there, yeah, there'd definitely be a different mic drop. Looks like Gulfstream is staying Chalkstream. 3-1, it looks like. 6 is pretty far back. It looks like the exact is going to stay 3-1. 3 is going to win the race. Oh, okay. We're picking up since where we left off. Chalk, chalk, chalk. Although first race at Tampa was a good race, if you had it. Oh, I thought this race, I knew this race was off the turf. I just assumed that the scratches were going to be crazy. This race actually held up pretty good. Red is due with a straight exact end try, so nice start. Ah, shit, 3's coming from Fairgrounds. Big class drop. Ah, fuck, I definitely have to look him up. Man, that last race, I got to look up because generally at Fairgrounds, I think the inside is great. And he had the inside and ran terrible at a higher level. I do know that there was some bad rail days there, but overall, I thought the rail was great out there. He was going too slow to win with no real bias excuse. He is dropping. Let me look up 212. And that race that he won, I had him winning on an inside stalking closing day, exactly what he was. Slowest winner of the day with the bias at a higher level. Well, that was at maiden claiming. Let's see, I think I don't have time to look up the Tampa. I think the inside's been good at the routes on Tampa. I think I remember that. This race that the 1 and 2 coming out of, with them only being 1 length off the lead, that's a sneaky race because That was also the slowest pace of the day, meaning that's up for interpretation. If you think they were trying to get the lead, that's probably a bad race. If you think they are stalkers, closers, that could be a sneaky good race. 12 at 12 to 1 might, or I'm sorry, the 2 at 12 to 1 I might be a little interested in. I wish I wasn't, I wish I didn't have to rush here. Let's say Forrest coming out of that same race, he would have been a prisoner of that slow pace. Man, part of me wants to go more than that. I think I do take the 2 to win also. Fuck, I gotta go bathroom too. You know what? I'm gonna box the 1, 2, 4 also one more time. I gotta go bathroom though, fuck. Give Billy a snacks before I can't afford to. Oh. Oh, maybe not the ends. I didn't even look at the outside horses. I think it came in 813 or 812. I didn't even look at the outside, the main track only horse. Oh, 813. 8136. 2 didn't run. Oh, two's right before I didn't see the 6 horse or the 3. It was a main track only. He ran on the turf. Looks like he cleared easy. Well, he had a huge lead. I'm assuming he cleared early. Eh, was I reaching for that too? I probably was, huh? Yeah, I wanted to play that too, but I think I was reaching for him. I think I was reaching for him pretty far. Three I thought was beatable. Eight I never looked at, but he's the favorite. I probably got no problem, really. I was hoping that the inside was good, and I was hoping that slow pace last race on the one and the two were could be a sneaky good race. I think that was the opinion I was trying to bet there. Okay, I'm just going to be way wrong. $21 exacta, so useful exacta if you got it pressed. Lloyd, what is up, Lloyd? Alyssa is here to. Alyssa, I hope I'm saying that name right. What's up, Rex? What is Lloyd coming out strong? If you think Marco Lou with all that 40 to 1, $20 bet made of money, you're fooling yourself. Well, I don't know about Marco Lou's been narrow about his bets, I think. I don't know what kind of action Marco Lou's having. Might have caught him up for that day, but certainly not for the week. I don't remember that many bets from Marco Lou lately. Marco Lou, you want to chime in? Lloyd came in strong. Dude, I thought Marco Lou's play went way down. Lloyd, are you Marco Lou's accountant? I don't know. That's coming in strong. Are you two beefing? Let's see. Longshot Louis loving the 7 at Keeneland. Elliot thinks the inside's bad at Tampa. Nick says two fills also was a ADW or nah, I keep saying ADW, all weather horse. It ran huge in the Derby. That horse cost me, I think the exacta. Right, my two fills ran second to Mage, I think. Let's see, 8 did get a lead. Well, he has a lead at the half, pretty big. I'm assuming he had the lead the whole way around. 1 was clearly second best. If 8's not in the race, it looks like 1 would have won the race. Oh, you two, your brother kept telling you to use them? He was a horse I was on the fence about. I remember being on the fence about him. Was he in the 3-hole? I think he was in the 3-hole. I'm not one of those that say the inside's bad for Derby race. I think he ran second and broke me up by the exact. I think I ran first and third on the exacta. Yeah, you love Mage. Well, that was my opinion on the show. Mage just wasn't a big enough price for Derby Day. But I was, I was clear. If you loved the horse that got scratched coming off of that, off of the Florida way, I can't remember anybody's name. I was like, you'd be crazy not to bet Mage. I just wasn't a lover of that horse. I still used them in the exactas, but no win bets. I was betting a bunch of like 40, 50 to ones. You gotta remember a horse like, what was he, 16 to 1, 15, 16 to 1? But he was lower going into the gate, I think. But even like a 10 to 1 on Derby Day in the Derby race, 20 horse field is basically like hitting a 5 to 1 in another race, in my opinion. A 20 horse field, I move up the odds that I want even more. But I thought he should. I thought he should have been like one of the favorites. If God, I can't remember the horse that got Forte. I can't. I was like, if you were a Forte lover, I don't know how. And I kept saying that. I don't know how you don't move your money over to Mage. Well, Mage horses being a fluke is not a problem. If you hit him on Derby Day and made a score, who cares? Who cares? I don't care about history as a better. Nick, you had a Country House. I got off of Country House the day before. I loved Country House. I kept touting Country House. He kept disappointing. He kept having a million excuses. And I had a co-host, and I said, "Are we at least doing win bets on Country House?" And I let him say, "Fucking talk me out of it." He yelled at me and said I was making too many excuses after too many races. I was a Country House. I was a Country House believer until it mattered. I don't care about fluke horses. There's a lot of Derby fluke winners. I thought Mine That Bird was a terrible Derby winner, but fuck, if you had him on the Derby, who the fuck cares? I don't really care about history as a better. I don't even think with that pace that fucking Richie Strike won the Derby with. I don't think that was a fluke. I mean, someone had to come from behind. He got the perfect setup and a once in a lifetime setup on a day that mattered. I never liked him going forward and never got fooled because I thought it was a once in a lifetime opportunity that he had. But he's definitely never going to be a great. He's a great if you had him. If you had him on Derby Day, he's a great in your book. I say, Keelan, I just got no bet here. So good luck, everybody. I'm just a passenger on this race. No bet. Probably just watching the surface to see if speed and stalkers are holding up. Who is this that got a crazy lead right off the gate? Looked like he got a head start. She's probably just talking in the history of greatness, Fluke, is the way that I'm imagining Jen is talking about that. Let's see, long shot Louis is defending Mind That. I hated Mind That Bird as a winner. I think he's the worst Derby horse I ever seen. Skimmed that fucking rail and fucking just won easily, didn't he? Yeah, he skipped over that mud, huh? Did you were you a better on Mind That Bird? Fucking Disco hit the super or try with Mind That Bird. I think he was in a group, and I think they split like 200,000, if I remember right. They split an insane amount of money. I don't know if they all got like 30,000 off of that hit or 20 or 70,000. It might have been as high as 70,000 off of that. Nope, maximum security was not a fluke. That was not a fluke. Jennifer, I made a video about how maximum security could not win the Derby, and I was right. He could not win the Derby. I made a fucking Derby video all about being against maximum security. I was the guy that they called to disqualify him. What's up? Lee is back. Lee is back. What's up, Lee? Pink t-shirt? I think it's more red than pink. Yeah, the 2 to 5 left no doubt about that race. Looked like he got a damn head start out of that field. Yeah, he went wire to wire. Oh, you did back. Mind That Bird was your only horse. What was he? 50 to 1? 50 to 1, something like that? Nice job, long shot, Louis. Yeah, so Mind That Bird. In my heart, he's the worst Derby horse that I think I ever seen. In your heart, he's probably one of the greatest winners that you've ever seen for the Derby. It's all perspective, right? It's all perspective. You had him and bet him and cashed. Nice job. 12 hours on that race and only what the fuck were you doing for come when you're handicapping the Derby, you guys got to turn off the porn. You can't spend 12 hours on the fucking Derby, man. It's a race like any other race. Shut those porn windows down. You can do it in 15 minutes. Both Mind That Bird, yeah, both Mind That Bird and Rich Sprite. They probably only got the call until the stretch, right? The only time they were announced is as they were fucking winning, huh? Ryan C. 12 hours? Ryan, he has some porn up. That's the only way I can explain that one. Oh, the cruise was great. The cruise was great, but I was ready to be back, man. I wanted to get off the ship 2 days early. Let's say nice. There's going to be a nice resort over there at Oaklawn if you got it. 12, 7's going to win at a nice number, 12-1. Oh, Lee, my wife won bingo. They had bingo one day, only 3 games. Only 3 games. She's a bingo master. She won the second game. Only 3 people on the entire ship won it, and she was one of them. And I think she got severely underpaid and still got $860. So we did get a rebate for the cruise. That's what I called it. I said, you just won a rebate. Nicely done, honey. You had a 22-point checklist? A 22-point checklist, and fucking Mind That Bird was hitting the checklist? Mind That Bird was, what was that checklist? What the hell were you looking for then? No, I don't. No, they didn't give her anything. I don't think that's reported on international waters. I did not go up with her to the customer service or whatever it was called, where she got paid out. I don't think there was any talk of any kind of taxes. It was, the boat was sailing in international water. I don't think it's a tax thing. I was gonna play, but then when I realized that it was only an hour and they were only gonna have 3 winners, 3 games, bingo, it did not make sense for me and Kiki to enter. Although I was holding, so they gave her listen to how smart they are. So you could buy 36 cards, right? In 36 cards, they gave you a tablet, so you don't even need a marker or anything. And then they said, we're going to give you a bonus of an extra 6. If you buy that package, that's the all-in package, we give you an extra 6 paper cards. And then so she gets the paper cards and she's like, well, I don't have a marker. Dude, they only did that to sell $3 markers to everybody. And I was like, you guys could have programmed 42 fucking bingo cards on the tablet. So I was actually holding the tablet while she was marking. And when they got to the last number, I gave it to her and said, just think 30, 30, 30. The number was 30. And she got it. So let's see, she played 3 games. So she's a 30% winner, long-term winner. Cost her what, $70 with the marker? $72 with the marker? So what she get? Basically 10-1. So if there had to be more than 100 people playing with 42 cards each. There had to be more than. They had an auditorium full of people. Now, some of the people weren't playing like me, and there was a lot of kids that weren't able to play. So they were taking up seats. But I'm assuming they at least took in $7,000 and paid out a little less than 3. So I'm thinking the takeout had to be a minimum 50% takeout. And I was even trying to see what the laws of were takeouts in the States on for bingo. I was like, they don't really hold 50%, do they? Let's see. Yeah, Kevin, you did say you won on the cruise before. You paid $40. Now, did you get taxed on that? I bet you didn't get taxed on that because it was in international waters. No, they didn't say anything about that, right, Kiki? She said no tax. She said no tax. What's that? International water. Now, if you bring it in the U.S., you're supposed to declare it, young lady. Oh, you better declare it. Oh, she said she didn't bring it in the U.S. She got credit on her account and paid the fucking miscellaneous shit with it. Okay, I got to go over to Tampa Bay because I actually won a handicap. And we got 5 minutes. In a decent sized field of 9. Oh, shit. $8,000 claimer, mile 40. Well, let's see. Ford does have last race. I am going to like. He went too fast to win, which is what I consider my best marks. But he is the favorite. If I'm going to knock a hole in him, last race was nice, but that was his first time routing, from what I can see. My biggest problem with him is the price. Let's see, 3's coming out of that same race. I think there might be a few horses coming out of that race. One's coming out of that race. Both of them were too far back. Boy, he's worked in the begging game. Let's see, he's not the only speed in this race. 9 had speed and ran pretty good that race. 9 had 7-1. Probably feels like a little bit of value. I think that's the biggest thing my wife ever won, too, other than marrying me. I really said that. Come on, you can't reverse a joke and say it the other way and it's still a joke. My wife lacks the humor gene. Trying to see if there's anything else I can get to that's 9 I'm definitely interested in. I don't know about the far outside, even though we just seen the 8-horse win. Let me look at these exactas with the 9. I don't have any other. I'm looking at basically the 3 horses that are being bet. Ford did run the best out of them. I want some press tickets here. I already got the 4. That's going to be pressed enough. I don't need the 4 in there. But I do need that 1-9. I might play that for a different amount. Do I want to weigh this 4? Let's see, these are mostly, let's see, I got 2 combinations. That's the same combination, so I got 4 combinations there, 4 combinations there. So I got a total of 9 different combinations, but I'm playing them for different amounts. And I got the press. I want this 9 to, I guess I'm just thinking about the win tickets. If I want win tickets here, or I just want the fucking exacta. I think I hit the exacta if I'm right. Come on. I think I'm gonna roll the dice and forget about the win tickets. And I wasn't gonna do a win ticket on the 1. I was only gonna do a win ticket on the 9. So if the 1 wins and I miss the exact, I would not have had the 1 to win, I guess. What's up, John? Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't do the win bet on the 9. 9 went from 9 to 1 to 5 to 1. I probably think 5 to 1 it was the fair value price and not where I could bet. $24-3. I might like the pace. Can this 1 stay active for me at least? Yeah, I don't know if the 1's going to stay active enough. Keep the 9 really active. 49-1. I think that helps the 9 if he's good enough. I need the 8 to kind of go away though. Yeah, eight's a problem. Eight's a big problem. Eight's a big problem. Eight's a really big problem. That might even be your damn winner, which is going to be a very nice winner. Nine ran good, but fucking eight, just a better horse. Who the hell is the eight? Eight just doesn't have eye-catching marks. Solid stalker. Wow, he put the nine away and won. Nice price, 17 to 1. And two or three got second. I'm not sure which one. Kaboom for long shot Louis. Nice call. Nice handicapping. I don't think he looks bad either at 17 to 1. Did not catch my eye though. Did not catch my eye before the race, but after the race, I don't think he honestly does not look that bad. I don't think I would have had him worse than 10 to 1. Did not make a betting line. Did not make a betting line though, but four I was suspect on, even though I was using the four. God, that everyone that ran in that race that I liked came in underneath. In fact, I would have had the exact if the eight didn't run. I'm just now realizing that. So I can't say I was completely off there. I can't say I was completely off, but I was off. What's up, Charles? Christopher with the boom too. Christopher and long shot Louis. Nice call. Anthony had eight also. Nice call, but hopefully got the win ticket. What's up, Mike? Long shot Louis. How many ticks on that 22 point system did that eight hit? Nice call. Oh man, nice race. Nice race. That's a race worth having without a doubt. 107 to 1 exacta. You were saying, I didn't know if that was down the stretch when you were doing the 888, but I seen the other call too. Yeah, you were all over him. Nice call. What's up, the sword? What's up, man? Rico, love some Oaklawn. All right, I got to get over to Keeneland. All right, so Tampa's not a terrible product so far today with two nice long shots, if you got them. We're going in the third race over there, our first turf sprint. They only ran 26 last year, and everything won last year. They wired 31%, stalked 35%, closed 35%. So, man, that's a Pretty fair looking track right there. Post positions 27%, inside 38%, middle of the track 35%. Let's just say there's not much difference between any of that. No win ticket for Anthony. I was hoping you had it. Still nice, nice handicapping to come up with them. You done for today? Batting 33%. Can't get better than that. Hopefully you made that a score. Respect. Nicely done. Let's see. We got allowance 2x here. $120,000 allowance 1x. Who's the favorite? The 3? 3 got speed, got some class. Let's see, 4 races ago. I like that race. Went too fast to win. I like that race. Comes back, stalking day. I like the excuse there. Tried a mile in a grade 2. Let's just say there's probably not shame getting the lead at a mile on a grade 2 and just dying. And last race in a grade 2 was competitive to the top of the stretch. Let's see, I'm probably gonna be, who's the other favorite, the 5? 5's the opposite, he's a closer. At first glance, I don't like him as much. I'm not as worried about him. 6 is taking a bit of action. I like the excuse last race, speed favoring track. I don't think he was able to run his best race there. 4-1, I'm probably just not interested. If I jump in this race, it's because I'm trying to get to a real price. 7 got good form and speed, but feels way, way overmatched here. I got the 8 winning last race on a day that I thought the inside was good. 9's ran on a couple speed favoring tracks, but he feels like he has to improve a bit. Ran decent in this race 3 back though. Actually won this type of race 4 back, I guess, allowance 1x. So I guess 9 does belong in those speed favoring tracks. Probably say he's a bit of an overlay at the very least. 8 to me is just priced right. I don't trust that he's lightly raced, so it wouldn't shock me. I just don't like that he won on a day that I thought the inside was good, running his best race. Man, 5 I just don't like. 5 I'm just going to say he can win, but I'm not at him on that price. I like some of the excuses on this 4. That's kind of like the price that I'm looking for if I'm just going to tiptoe around Gostri or Keeneland right now. He'd have to like the turf. He doesn't like the turf, but at that price, he might not like the turf, but at that price, I'm probably a little interested in. Three, I think three gets points for me. Four, I just have to give 5%. He's going to be an overlay no matter what number I give him. And I don't have three at that many points. I got 12 extra points to mess around with. Let's move him up a little bit. No, it's four to win. I want that four to win, and I want a couple exactas, but I don't have time to write them down first. I think it was three with the four, the two, and I think it was a nine. I got to just send that. Just poking. Oh, two gets the lead. Well, I wouldn't mind a 3-2, 2-3. Four is kind of getting checked. I'm not sure if he had horse. Six is in really good position. So is the one. I don't know if the four has horse from here. Come on, just keep this 2-3 going for me. Bring the nine because I think the two is getting slow. I think I'm going to run first and third or something like that. Nine doesn't have enough horse. Three was a horse that I thought should be the favorite. Just couldn't do a win bet on him. I needed two not to stop running or nine to be a little bit closer. What were those exactas paying? 3-2's not as much as I thought it was going to pay. 3-9 was paying what I thought it should pay. I thought 3-2 should have paid around $40 too. 3-6 is going to be 11 to 1 exacta though. Four got in a bit of trouble, but I'm not sure he had any horse anyways. Three was much the class. Yeah, three, I just thought three should have been the favorite there. That was my opinion. I thought five was the phony horse, even though I adjusted him down a little bit when I had the extra points. Six, I wasn't going to adjust down any more than that. I had four extra points. I'm not sure where I would have put them on. I might have gave them to the nine. I wouldn't have gave them to the one. I wouldn't have gave them to the six. Might have just gave them to the. I might have gave 2 points to the nine and 2 points to the two. Let's see, Mike King saying 100 to win in place on your boy Bravo in the eighth race. Mike King, Take it to the bank? Oh, by the way, the result was 3612. 3612. Most. Oh, I know that horse's name for. Oh, because he's been in graded competition. I guess is why I know his name. Mustache. Yeah, 6 was just a good stalker that ran against the speed favoring track. I was set on his price at 5 to 1. See, Oaklawn is coming up, and so is Gulfstream. Oh, Oaklawn, there's going to be a late change. Three looks like he's getting scratched over there. Let me look at Tampa because I feel rushed. Oh, that was a turf route race. Let's see if that race. Yeah, still 6-horse field. Tampa's cruising by, isn't it? Pink shirt? It might be pink. So far today at Tampa, it seems like you got to be fairly close on the turf, though. Or I'm sorry, on the route races. There is not a lot of speed in this race. Let's see, the main track only horse drew in the favorite. Let's see, 4 is a set. I got a feeling this race doesn't look that interesting. I want to see if I even want to dig into this race. 4 is the second choice. Yeah, I don't think I really want to dig into this race, do I? I'll look them up, but I don't think I want to dig in this race. Actually, I don't think I see any shots that look the least bit interesting. 9's taking surprising action to me at 7 to 2. I think that's the biggest thing that caught my eye about possibly disagreeing with this betting board. Yeah, I don't think there's much upside in that race at all. God, I got so much fucking phlegm. Oh. Let's see, I had that as a stalking closing day. That's average, slow while being second best. in the first race. I'm not sure he's going to be a sprinter, but that was an early pressing day. Would have got an asterisk. And just was going too slow to be competitive there. Oh. Let's dig. I feel like I'm not doing anything. Let's see. That was the first race of the day. Slowest race of the day he ran in. Big favorite, won the race. That's all I know from that. And it was the slowest race of the day. Yeah, I'll probably just watch. Let's see, what happened at Oaklawn? Is that the 5 at 1 to 2, 5 or 6? Well, if 6 wins, that's going to end up being a nice result. Looks like 5's going to hold on there. And what about Gulfstream? You guys had some Gulfstream plays. Let's look at the Gulfstream plays. What's all wacko? Jennifer, 237. July 11th for Saratoga. Nick's already looking for Saratoga. I don't see many plays over there. For golf, let's see. The Sword likes the race 5, the 2. Oh, race 5, the 2 horse. That's a ways out. Getting cold. Ooh. Is this Tapita? Yeah, that looks like Tapita route. Three got the lead at 5 to 1. What does this pace look like? Yesterday they were getting slower paces. 25 and 2 on the front end. $49 and 2 slowed it down at the half. 3 looks pretty good up front. Looks like he's quickening too. Let's see. 4 looks like he's gonna try to make a run. So does a 2. 7 looks done. But 3 still has a pretty good lead right now. 3 looks like all he got to do is have. Yeah, 3 looks pretty good here. 3's gone. battle for second. One might get second to help this exacta be really big. If not, it's going to be one of the favorites. Ooh, that might have been the one that got second to help that exacta be really nice. 3-1, I think. And Tampa Bay, I just think I leave this race alone. I don't see any hits, even if I'm right here. I don't see anything worth having for me. Let's see, Lee's big bet of the day. Fourth race at Gulfstream. Don't get pickled at 2-1, and also the 7 doing the narrow Dutch. Jennifer with the $12 winner. That must have been at Gulfstream, huh? Let's see, in Keeneland, we're 17 minutes away, so a lot of time for Keeneland. What does it say on my pink shirt? Penkoski. Kiki's freaking where she wants a cottage at, up north. Kiki wants a cottage, not me. Oh. Rico's looking for Tampa. I got nothing at Tampa. I don't see any upside in this race for me. Tampa's doing a slow ass walk. Oh, they're going into the current pick 5 pool, 26,000. They might be waiting. Is there a guarantee or something? Let's see. I'm not interested in this race. Ah. Give me the other form. Keeneland, we got just a bunch of, just a little bit better than a first time starter race. That'd have to be making some really perceived mistakes for me to be interested in that race. I think we get this New York horse marked while I'm early pressing day. Oh, would have been the slowest pace of the day because he was going too slow to win that day. He was just off the slowest race of the day. Let me go grab a hoodie. I'm getting cold and insecure. Oh, you just refuse to pick it up? I see how you are. Let's see. 4 gets the lead over there at Tampa. Oh, I'm cold. 4 ended up being the favorite. 2's in trouble. So they're all going to beat, they look like they're going to beat the worst exacta out there. That would be the 4-2 exacta. Got to be the worst exacta. But it looks like it's going to be 4-5. 4-5-3 for the try, looks like. 3 might have a shot at second, but 4 won that race pretty easy. Yeah, 4-5-3-2. 4-5-3-2. Speed's been holding, but that's the favorite at Tampa Bay. What's up, Dwayne? Joshua, what's up, Joshua? Haven't heard from you for a while. Ooh, I'm cold. I should have grabbed my hat too while I was up there. The herpy flare up. Yeah, Joshua's like a bad, bad herpy. What's up, Rex? Let's see, 10 minutes to Keeneland. Let's just see how they're betting this race. Let's see, the 1 is 4-1. Got a bunch of lukewarm favorites here. Got 4 horses between, 3-1 and 4-1? Let's see, 8 is scratched. I'm trying to figure out. 8 was the scratch horse. Let's see, 1, I got no problem with that race. He would have chased the slowest pace of the day, but that was the slowest race of the day. Ran second on the slowest pace. I have no problem if he wins or if he doesn't, really. Not a big enough betting mistake for me to get jumped in at 4-1. 2 just feels like he has to improve quite a bit, and I would need a giant price on him. Lightly raised, can improve, but in a way I still can't get to him. Probably say, let's see, we got 9 horses here. What is our starting points? I'd probably say 4%. I need better than. Let's say 3 I got running on a speed favoring track, was a stalker that day. I think he was at a disadvantage. At 18-1 might be value. I might want to watch some replays, but I think that's running against the speed favoring track is at least worth 10% on that running line. Probably is an overlay. 4, I think, ran against the bias first race out. I think that was a nice close there, although too early to tell his running style. I just know he was a closer first race out, and second race out, I got him running against the inside bias, so I got 2 biases are running against him. I'd have him as an overlay. I just don't know how interested I am. I'd be worried about his running style if I think the track is favoring speed and stalkers. 5, I got him running against the early pressing day. He was a closer. I guess nice close into that. I don't have a real problem with him. 6 is just a first-time starter. 7 showed decent speed. I got the pace, being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, dueling on the front end. I don't have a real problem with him, although 4-1, I'm just not willing to jump into this race at 4-1. 9's a first-time starter. And I like that race 2 back. I thought on the 10. I thought the rail was bad that day, and he went too fast to win. First race out, I could forgive anything first race out for anybody. And then last race, he didn't have the same speed, but still just missed. I don't have a real problem with him. I don't want to watch any of these replays because I just got time and I got nowhere else to go. Let's see what the 1's race looked like. Held up on the rail on the turn. Let's see what that looked like. If he was chasing the slowest pace, that might be a good comment there. Let's see, broke, he's last. He's making a move up the rail. Looks like he might run into a wall of horses and had to wait. I bet that's what the held up is. He got nowhere to go, and he is kind of boxed in. So he would not shock me at all. Yeah, it does look like he just has nowhere to go. Let's see if it looks like he got horses. It looks like he's trying to get out now. He got horses on the side of him and horses in front of him. The rails, he's trying to find a spot at the very least. So he looks active. Now he angled off the rail, got in the 2 path, and did a nice job, kept running. But he needed, the story of that race for the 1, he needed space to run. He was definitely second best there. I don't have a problem with that replay. Let's see what the 3's replay look like. Some of these replays aren't going to tell me. He would have been in the 10 hole on a speed favoring day. Whoop, I got to hit play. Come on, you guys are just standing in the gate. He broke pretty good, but you can see that on the racing form that he broke pretty good. He's about 2 lengths behind. Horse went wire to wire, but it should have. It's a speed favoring track. And he just couldn't make up any ground, but he's running like the form said he ran. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Dived to the inside, had nowhere to go, but I'm not sure how much horse he had. Actually got into second in the stretch, only to get caught late. Winner was pulling away and he got caught. He ran a good race. $16-1, I'd say, is more than a fair price on him with the opinion. Let's see, 5 might have an interesting replay. Let's see, he was in the 2-hole. Let's see, long shot, Louis. They just drew you back in. They drew you back in after saying you done with 33% winners today. Cannot resist. Who was I watching here? Oh, the 5. I was looking at the wrong post position. I got to see that break. I was looking at the wrong horse. 2 did not get the best break, that's for sure. Or the 5 that race. I had an early pressing day. If I'm right about that, he was at a disadvantage and probably had a pretty eye-catching move there just to get second. Let's see. How close are they to the race? I'm not sure I'm doing anything. Three and 5, I'd say, are at least value to me. I probably have the 5 at least 10%. But then it's just hoping to have the right horses to go with them. 3 of 5, I think, would have to be the key. But I'd be looking at a lot of horses, I think, is the problem, that I might sit out this race. I think I'd be in a spot where I either got to go for this race completely or sit out. Well, actually, I don't have as many combinations as I thought. I'm gonna bet a little bit here. I'm keeping my action light for now. I think I want to press the 3 though, if I get a chance. I think I'll come back and press the 3 on that key box. Send, and I'll get that in. I might have wanted to press the 3 also with just the 7 and 10 a little bit more. Let's see. 1 gets the leads, 3 sitting there in second. Five's just a closer. He's just a slow horse early. Come on, keep this 3 active for me. 2's up there, a horse that I couldn't get to. 1's the leader. Keep this 3 and 1 going for me, or the 3 and the 7. Just keep the 3 going. Yeah, 3 might be struggling already. Yeah, I think 3's struggling already. 5 might be gearing up, but he has to come from a long way. Come on, 5. I got a chance to get do I got a chance to get second with got a chance, but it doesn't look good. Nah, he's tired. 1 was the horse that was definitely looked like he needed room. Got the lead today and never looked back. I don't have a real problem with that. 6 got second the first time starter. 5 just a slow horse early. 5 I was hoping had a little bit more, could have a little bit more speed, but I'm convinced he's a slow horse now. After 2. Long shot Louis went outside. It was too sunny. The DGen has to come back in the house and start throwing in bets. We don't do well in the sun, huh, Long shot Louis, unless you're at a track, maybe. Let's see. We got 2 minutes for Gulfstream over there. So 1 went wire to wire, right? 1 went wire to wire. Speed's been good there. Speed's been good there. Yeah, I'm really just poking so far at Keeneland. I'm playing it on a way lower scale so far. What's up, Gas? How's it going, man? Likes the 5 at 5 to 1. Oh no, like the 4 at 5 to 1. Getting 7 to 1 right now. Less than 0 minutes for Lee's crushing the bookie bet. Another synthetic race over there at Gulfstream, huh? Long shot Louis now likes the 2-6 and the 2 at Oakland. Oh, yeah. haven't even found anything to go after since I've been back, really. Fuck it, only exact. I hit one exacta since coming back. $24. Ooh, not a good week so far. Let's see, they're finally getting the load on. And Oaklawn, there's a minute for Oaklawn. Let's see, 5's going to back out. 6 is just waiting. Ooh, 6 looks nice. They all look the same to me, though. And 7 slowly loading. Oh, I need some excitement. Let's see. 4 is going to lead with the 7. Kevin's king off the 4 at Gulfstream, king the 4. Let's see, 7 got the lead. This pace looks faster. I'm thinking this might be a fast pace right now. 7 looks like he's going to me. This might be around a 24 first call, I'm guessing. Let's see how good I am. 24 and 1, not too bad. That felt like a faster pace. 4 sitting there in gravy spot, and so is the 5. 3's just a little bit farther back, within 3. 6 and 1 are probably about 5 lengths back, running neck and neck. But 7 has the lead. 24 and 1, I think that pace is a bit faster than what we've seen today. $48 and 3, it feels like a faster pace. 4 still chasing. 7's still on the lead. 7's kind of widening the lead. See if he went too fast. 3's getting a little closer. 4's been under drive for a long time. If 4 wins, he's going to deserve this. He's been trying for a while. He still has horse. He's still trying. 3 looks good. 7's still there. Looks like only 4 can upset this from here, and 4's been under drive for a long time. 3-7-4. 3-7-4. 3-7-4-1 is the result. That was Lee's guaranteed play of the day. Let's see, 2's going to the lead at Oaklawn, but I might have to go to. I'm not really feeling these routes over there at Tampa so far today. I'm not even feeling Tampa right now. Speed's been holding pretty good. Let's see what this betting line look like. Maybe this race looks okay. We do got a 10-horse field. Let's not give up on it. I'm just not feeling Tampa right now. Let's see, we got lukewarm favorites, and the favorites way out there in the 10 hole, huh? These are $10,000 claimers. Has speed in the outside a bit, can stalk. Well, I'm not sure if he's a speed horse. He's definitely a stalker, though. Nine has 0 speed. I don't think I can get to him. Let's see, 4 races go on the 8. I had an inside day. Probably not a bad race, but he doesn't feel good enough to win this race to me. He's been giving it up pretty bad. Other than that race 4 back, man. Last race, he was near the lead, average on the pace, and then was still going too slow to win. So that would have been one of the slower races of the day. Some horses are coming out of that race. Seven, I don't mind, but 7-2, I just don't know where I'm at with 7-2. I like 4 races ago, speed favoring track. Like 2 races ago, him being 1 tick slower than the fastest winner and just losing. I like 2 races ago where he was going too fast to win. But 7-2 by itself is probably not. I probably need something to go with him. Five's dropping. Probably don't have a real problem with the 5, other than him just being, well, he's 4-1. He's not as short as I thought. Four, I'm not at 7-2. 4 is more like 5-1 to me. I'm still not seeing too much of. I'm seeing a bunch of. I'm thinking 30-1 exact as an under at the best. I'm not seeing anything of a price that I think I can really get to. One might be the horse that I can reach for. March 1st. Who's the horse that beat him that what was that March 1st race looking like? Force coming out of that race didn't do much. Well, if I can get to the 4, I can definitely get to the 1. If I can get to the 4, I can get to the 1. Anyone else coming out? I think one more horse. And if I can get to the 7, I can get to the 1. So I think 1 is a little bit of value here. I think 1 draws me in a bit. Ah, fuck. I don't like adding these 2 horses. I'm going to play these 2 horses for less. I don't like adding those. No, I want this one straight, I think. Who's that 3 one more time? Play that for more. That straight for more. And that one for less. Do I even want that one with the 3-4? I probably do, because even that, yeah, I think I do. I just play that for less. So I guess I really want 7-1. Well, I really want 1-7, I guess. And don't hit the press ticket. I just want one in position. I don't want him dueling on the front end, I think, though. I definitely don't want him dueling on the front end. Ah, shit, is he going to the front? I need him just to settle here. Just settle. Just settle. Just settle. Don't look him in the eye. Just settle and stay active. I wish 7 and 10 were dueling and not the 1 and the 7. I think 10's getting the perfect gravy spot. 5 is going to be loaded with that class drop. Look at 5 make this move. Or is he flattening? No, I don't think he's flattening. I'm not sure he's going to come. 10 looks like he got a lot of horse, doesn't he? 3's in a drive, but I got a feeling 10's either going to win or can't be beat for second. I don't think 3 can catch the 10. 10 just 3's actually not in third. I thought 3 moved to third. Yeah, 3 can't catch anyone. 7, I just couldn't pull the trigger on him to win. That was the horse that I liked the best. Just that 3-1, I can't do anything there. Yeah, 7. It's not like I could have played 7-10 though. Speed just feels like it's so good. I wanted 1 to break, but not challenge for the lead. I wanted 1 just to settle. I was hoping that 7 and 10 would hook up. And speed held on every race today out there really good. Really, really good. 13-1 exacta? What was it? Did I really play a 13-1 exact? What was a 13-1 exacta? Wait. What was a 13-1? Was 1-3 actually paying 13-1? Or 7? It had to be the 7-3, right? I don't. Hold up. Did I make a real big betting mistake? No, you're wrong. I don't. This is a 1, not a 7, right here. This is a 1. Rex, you're sleeping. Rex, you're sleeping. No, no, I don't have a 710. 710 is a 13-1. Unless you think that's a 7 right there. No, that's I was keying off the 1 there. Oh, you thought I had 710? No, no, I knew I couldn't play 710. I wanted to bet the 7 to win, but I just couldn't do it when he was 3-1. I was thinking if he got up to 9-2, I could bet him. But early in the betting, it was like I knew he was never going to be that price. And then, yeah, that's where I, keyed off the 1. And then only 7 with the 1 and the 3. And I only played that straight, so I'm actually happy that I played that one like that. Wrong, but less combinations wrong. Maybe when I had that thought, I should have looked in doubles right away. Maybe I should have looked at doubles. I was hiding half the screen. Yeah, no, if I'm betting 13-1 exact, it's me not realizing how bad it is. And I even thought I liked the 5 with the class drop, and I even thought that I couldn't play the 7-5. I didn't check it, but I didn't think I could play the 7-5. Let's see our first turf route race of the day at Keeneland. Keeneland, I think it's traditionally stalkers closers is what I like at Keeneland. I'm gonna pull that up at least the last couple years. What's up, Gizmo? How's it going? Oh no, Gizmo, that's what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be the 1 first and second with those 3 horses. Yeah, you're seeing it right. And only 7 with the 1 and the 3 on top. Rex says Gizmo, stay out of it. Rex, you blind. Rex, it's plain as day, Rex. Gizmo couldn't resist. Hey, no matter what, it's losers for me. It's just losers. Rex says go back to Aussie. As Gizmo does like the Aussie races. I do see Gizmo. Yeah, I got last year post positions were pretty fair. And I got speed wiring a week 26%, 47% stalkers. And I explained this before. I know that closers and speed horses are the same, 26 and 27%. But to me, closers is playing stronger than the speed horses. Because you always get, the number for wire winners are always way greater than the closers winners. So it's just after doing charting tons and tons of races, I came up with that thought. So if those are close, I'm just thinking it's stalker. That's what I thought it was last year. Stalker closers with a big stalking slant. So I just set it up for them to go wire to wire every turf route race today. But I got another race. I'm playing super, super soft at Keeneland so far. fact, the way I'm betting Keeneland so far today, if I hit anything at the rate that I've been playing, it's not going to do much. And if I lose every race, every bet that I put in so far, it's not even going to amount to shit. Unless all of a sudden I decide to play something, but everything's just been super soft. At Keeneland especially. And I doubt it if I can do any very much. So if I'm playing something super soft, I am looking for, kind of like the other race where I, wanted a 40-1 horse win because that's the only way I can make any money. What's up, Gizmo, though? How you doing today? And I probably don't see a lot of form here. 7, that's a nice running line, but if I'm anti-speed, I don't know how I get to the 7. And 7-2 is not a price that I'd be interested in at the money that I'm betting in, that I would be willing to bet in this race. In fact, that might be the only horse that I see so far that looks like he has any semblance of form. Did I use that word right? I'm not sure I said that word right. Ted might have the running style, but 7-1's not. 10 might have the running style, but 7-1's not where I'm at there. This might be a replay worth watching. 6-1's not a huge mistake. That's not a bad running line at the very least. I don't even think I'm interested in 5. If I'm right about the 5's 3-1. It doesn't matter if I'm right. I'm not interested in 3-1 in this type of race. I was going to say, if I'm right about the inside that day, that's probably a nice race against the big bias. I might want to watch that replay just to see how slow that start was. That might even make that race look better, but at 5-2, I'm just not interested in doing anything. Yeah, slow start. I don't know about the slowest start ever, but it was definitely a little bit of a slow start. He just might be he might just be a closer anyways after 2 races. He's second to last right now, and that probably is going to look like an eye-catching move at the very least. Probably not going to see anything there unless he's blocked. But yeah, I'm still not interested. And to even make that running line, I don't even know why I'm watching the replay because he definitely had to quicken. Just those type of horses with that running style, it's always an eye-catching move. It's always. Am I? No, not really. No, I did my review Wednesday. I was a little worried. I was betting to go nowhere, but I was convinced I was supposed to lose on Wednesday. Yesterday, I think there was two spots. I didn't get to play one in the other race. I should have had that exact. I should have had that 82 to 1 exacta. And today I'm not doing much betting anyways. So it's been a bad 2 days. Feeling a bad 2 days, but just two average losing days, and still don't think it's bad. And today, even though it looks like I'm putting in action, I'm really not putting in action. Well, we'll see when I got some races that matter. I mean, things change fast. Things could change real fast on that. Oh shit! Is that? Oh, I wanted to watch more replays. I spent too much time. Is this the live race or am I what? No, I think this is a live race. I wanted to watch a replay on another horse. What horse was that? I don't remember who it was. I'm trying to. Oh, I might have wanted to watch the replay on the 12th. That was other horse that I wanted to watch a replay on. Let's see. Six got the lead, so he's the only horse that could go wire to wire. If he loses, no matter who wins, I guess the profile's right after that. He's the only one that can go wire to wire. Let's say 49 at the half feels kind of slow. Twelve's in good position. Seven's in good position. Both of them look interested. Six still has the lead. Five's in good position if he's good enough, but he's going to have to quicken a little bit more sooner than later. Oh, four's a big price getting through. Here comes the five. Four got the lead. Here comes the three at a big price. This is going to be a good race. Ah, five is going to win, but he ended up being the favorite. So they close 5-3, 5-3-4. So the try is going to be great. The exact is probably going to be better than useful. And they did not wire, but only one horse was capable of wiring in that field when they opened up the gate. Three was a horse that just got off slow early. Actually, it earned a pretty decent speed figure for as ugly of a betting line that was, really. That's a ugly betting line to get a 71 speed figure. All right, but five did win. Buy stocks booming on the exacta. Yeah, you buy stocks. They drew you back in, so you feel like you got to hit something, right? 31 to 1 on the exacta. Yeah, better than useful exacta. Four is just a horse that ran one race. I got him running against the bias. Has every right to improve. Marco Lou likes the two-head golf. Let's watch golf stream. Let me just gear up for Tampa. Tampa's, I feel like Speed's been really good at Tampa, though. How many scratches are there? We got 11 minutes there. Oh, they scratched some horses, but there's still 7. I'm just not feeling Tampa right now, really. Tampa hasn't been bad. They ran 2 big long shots today. Now 4 and 7 both earned hearts. 8 earned hearts. I gotta see what Kiki doing, and I gotta hit the restroom. What you cooking? What you in here doing? Oh my God. Let's see, we got a few scratches here. Let's see, 5 is going to be a 5, and we got 2 first-time starters in here too. Pure magic, girl, this 8 horse. I got him going too fast to win 2 out of the last 3 races. And last race, he's not a sprinter. I don't think he's a sprinter. So I think that race, last race, is a complete throwout. But this 22-1 just looks insane for the Tampa turf. That might be, I wouldn't be shocked if he could be the fastest early. He's the only contender that I see at a price too. Oh shit, nine got some speed at. Oh, 9's interesting at 15-1. First time routing, he might not be a sprinter. First time router was a pretty good race. 10 earned hearts, 3 back, but he earned it closing. A big middle move. I think speed's been good. I think 6 and not 6, 8 and 9 are definitely interesting to me. 7, I got no problem with him, and I really don't have a problem with a bunch of horses in this race. I don't have a problem with any of the horses that ran before. So I need the first time starters not to run at all. That was March 15. He's the horse that I'm most interested in. I'm going to see how insane I think. Once it's a heart, I don't know why I need to look to see if something's more insane than something else. But 22-1 just, that's insane over there at Tampa on the turf. This might be the first race that I actually might bet decent. In fact, I think if I do bet this race, I make it fairly important. Yeah, 22-1 was just insane. 6-1, that's probably the price I need to. I want to look up that 315 race too. Two of the horses are coming out of that. Fuck, where's that? Oh, I didn't put that one away. I see it. Speed was a little bit kinder that day. Yeah, speed was definitely kinder that day. Although I still think the bet looks like this. That's a fucking 9. I'd be weighing the 8 out of there. You know, these exact is with the 8. Hold up, I got to make sure. I'm feeling lazy today. Yeah, I don't. I thought I could have turned that around. Hold up. That's wrong. I can't turn that around. 9, I can turn around. 8, I cannot turn around. 8 has to be played straight if I do it. 8-4 is just paying 19-1. No, 4-8's paying 19-1. That's why I can't turn it around. 7-8's paying 23-1. 10-8's paying 26-1. I don't want to turn those around. I got to make sure I want the exactas with the 8 other than the 8-9. 8-9, I know I can play. 8-4 is just 23-1. I might just make a win bet. 8-7's 28-1. 8-10's 33-1. Well, if they're straight, I might do both, the win ticket and the exacta. This could be a race where speed might not, because there's more speed horses in this race. 10's the horse that's going to come from farthest back. If I drop the 10 off of this ticket, I just want to make that bet a little stronger. And 9 went down to 9-1. Let me make sure that these with the 9 I even want, come to think of it. Shit, 4-9 is just 27-1. Wait a minute, I might not like that ticket either, come to think of it. There's not a lot of 4-9 is a little light. I don't think I want 4-9 turned around. I want 9-4 probably, but I don't think I want. How did I turn around? It's not as good as I thought it was going to be. It's honestly not as good as I thought it was going to be. Let me look at these again. Only time 8 doesn't get the lead is spreads. I want to cut this down. I don't think I got a good enough advantage here. I want the 8-9 exacta. I think I cut this way down to that. Well, if I'm right, I think I can actually have a hit. Maybe I should have looked at doubles. Maybe I should have looked at doubles. And next race looks kind of like it could be chalky, possibly. I don't think doubles were going to be any better, really. If I played the doubles, I think I would have just used the 8 and the 9, and that's it. Mostly the 8. Oh, my back is getting stiff again. Where are my guns at? I gotta put my guns away. I got kids coming over tonight. Fuck. I gotta find out where I hid them all. We'll see. Hope I am. I hope I didn't construct to get myself out of this. Oh, one of the first time starters running. Fuck, 8 did not go to lead. I thought for sure 8 was going to lead here. Huh. I thought Speed's been winning everything. 4 is in really good position. I got a feeling I might have, 9 went up to 16 to 1 too. God, he went up. I keyed off the wrong horse. I think I did. Although 7's moving very easily right now. 9's done. 9's done. Is 9 done? Well, it ended up being a bad exact. The 9 ran better than the 8. I thought 8 had to get the lead there. 8 had nothing. And it's basically ABC after that, right? ABC. I knew I wasn't feeling Tampa today. Is that the right form? I'm not even sure if 8 got the lead. The way he looked on the running that race, I don't even think if he got the lead he was anything. No, I don't think he had anything. And 4, wow! All the late money ended up on the 4. Let's see, what was Aqueduct? Wow, they got a lot of chalks there, don't they? Looks like it's going to be 6-1-8, somewhere in that order. Right now, 6 has the lead, the longest of that group. 6-6-6-8-1. 6-8-1-3 at the duck. We got the 6 race. There hasn't been any see, I'm not paying a lot of attention, but I don't think there's been let's see, last race at Keeneland, decent exacta and try were decent, but a favorite winning. 17 to 1 exacta before that with a 5 to 2 horse. Another 5 to 2 horse, $11 exacta. So yeah, so far Keeneland is not producing anything. $6 exacta with a $3 horse and a $10 exacta. So yeah, there's not much going on at Keeneland. $31 exacta, I think, was the biggest ticket out there. We're going in the 6th race, so I should be on the right race. But I think we still got, what, 4 or 5 races left there? How many races we got? 10 races, so still 5 races counting this. So there's still time for Keeneland. Let's see, the 2 is scratched here. I think Tampa, we're on to what, the last race or maybe 2 races at the most? I don't think Tampa's. No, Tampa, we should have races left, right? What we got at Tampa today? Oh, we're in the late double at Tampa. Okay, Tampa's flying by. Man, I feel beat. I feel beat again. Let's see. 3 has done nothing wrong after 2 races. Nothing wrong. Hate the price, but man, probably looks pretty good right now. 1 closed first time out, so nice race. That would have been match strides with the slowest winner there. Four looks up against it. 5 definitely has some talent. I'm surprised 5's 5-2. Fastest winner first day out, fastest winner last race out, and the only race he lost, he was going too fast to win in a little stakes race. Six wouldn't really surprise here. 7, I just don't like route to sprint. Kind of same with the 8. Although the 8, I don't think should be. Yeah. His 2 better races. 3 races ago was not a bad race, but I do have that was a bad rail stalking day, so he would have ran with the track. And his best race speed figure wise was 2 races ago, and I thought the inside was great, and he had the inside. Hey, Boulder, has it been chalky at Gulfstream today? I haven't been paying attention to Gulfstream. Has it been pretty much chalky out there? $8 exacta, $5. Oh, Jesus Christ. $5 exacta. Okay, there's a nice exacta, 63-1. $5. Oh, Jesus Christ. $9 exacta. You can't have a race. Yeah, I mean, you got to call the mob to stiff some horses. You can't have a racing game with multiple possibilities and just $5 exactas every fucking race. Nobody liked. That's not good for anyone. Call the mob. Call the mob. They got to fix racing. We need the mob to fix racing right now. Yeah, fuck. I got nowhere to go here unless I want to try to just fucking say the 8 should not be that price and do something with them. Well, you know what? The 1 shouldn't be 31-1 either. One should be, both of them should be long. I don't think either of them should be that long. fuck, even at 8%, they're both huge overlays. Two, I think, is going to get looked in the, or three, I think, is going to get looked in the eye by the five here. So we'll find out how good the three is. Four is the horse that, fuck, I just don't like the four. Six, I don't have a problem with, but he's like third choice, which he is. I just think he's priced about right. Seven's a nice horse. He's actually won sprinting, so I don't like route to sprint, but you know, this horse has done nothing wrong and he's won sprinting twice, so. Javin, what's up, man? Seven, I probably say is priced right. This race is just me trying. If I get anything, I'm just trying to get the one or the eight to do something. Other than that, there's nothing. There's zero here for me. And it'd be one in the eight with everybody except for the damn four. Four is the only one that I would leave off. You know what? I'm going to pick one of the favorites. That's going to be the five with the one in the eight. That's it. I want the action. Other than that, this is basically sitting out. Ooh, I thought five was going to be the fastest early. Six is actually the fastest early. I was right, though. Three, someone was going to look the three in the eye or be faster than him. One might be a real threat here. He's either rushing up into no man's land or he had more speed than his first race. Look, come on with this one. I'm liking the improvement on the one. I'm not sure he's going to be good enough, but he's definitely going to outrun his 49 to 1, it looks like. Definitely going to outrun. Six was the fastest of the group. You got to have speed so far there. Come on, one, get second. Ah, seven's going to ruin the one's nice exacta. One ran a good race. I would have liked to see, even though I didn't have it, I would have liked to see the one got second to complete that exacta. Six seven is going to be a decent exacta. That might be the biggest exacta today at well, it ties $30. Long shot, Louis with the six. Yeah, six I didn't even punish for a route to sprint because his first two races were. Oh, I didn't realize that those were Tampa Bay and Belterra though. One tried. If the 6-5 would have been a 132 to 1 exacta. I gotta go bathroom. Well, you know what? I was rooting for the 6-1. I forgot what I said. If I went after this race, it would have been the 8 and the 1 with everyone but the 4. In a way, I'm glad that wasn't a 6-1. Let's see, Gulfstream's loading. Win wager for Marco Lou on the 4. Mac and come. What's up, Mac? No, yeah, it seems like so far no passing. Let's see, Jevin 567 box was a winner. That must have been at Keeneland. Synthetic, right? Yeah, that's definitely the synthetic at Gulfstream. Seven's on the lead, and he got a firing line behind him. Four's trying to get up the rail. One's full of run, but got a lot of ground. Come on with this 4. I think Gas got the 4. I flattened out. 7-1 it looked like. 7-1-4. Oh, that's going to be a nice exact if that's 7-1. Oh, one was 35-1. All right, we're down to late double. I am not a. I was hoping to be able to look at doubles here. I'm not so sure I can. We got a $62,000 race. We got one of those whatever ass and bowl or whatever ass track here. Four, I definitely like the marks on the 4. There's a lot of speed. Same with the 5. Those are the 2 favorites. Probably, I'm already thought that there wasn't going to be much upside here. One is 7's dropping off of 2. Graded races, but I think he looked like filler in those. Let me look at the last race. Last race might be my only race that let's see what the last race looked like over there at Keeneland. Got a few scratches there. Boy. Yeah, he would have been the favorite anyway, so. We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7-horse field. I got the one winning his last race on a day that I thought the inside was good and he had the inside. Two should be a price next race. I like that race. Two back. I just got to figure out if I'm reaching that far. I've got some nice marks in the last race. That 10-1 morning line with the scratches. Who knows what he's going to be, though? I'll get a clue on, I guess I'll have to get a clue on the doubles. Six is a closer, or has been closing. I think I'd be against the six. Nine looks pretty bad. How are they betting this? Five definitely looks interesting, and two looks a bit interesting. How are they betting this? Let me look at the doubles, get a clue. Let's say one looks like he's going to be the big favorite in the last. I think one ran his best race on a day that the inside was good. I think I'd want to beat the one. He's also was getting beat by horses that might be running or got scratches. He got beat by a lot of horses in this race. I think I'd be against the one. That's a two beating him right there. Two's gonna be value next race, or his doubles are paying good with the favorite, so he's still gonna be a price. Five's gonna be a bit of a price. His doubles are like 20 some to 1. You got to beat the. It looks like you got to beat the 1 and the 8 next race. I think I can beat both of them. I don't think 8's that quick early. I think I want 2 and the 5 in the last. This is a race where I'm not sure what I want. I do not know what to do with the one horse, other than I don't trust that track, so that horse just beats me. Definitely like the marks on the 4 and the 5. Yeah, I'm kind of ABC in this race. ABC in this race. Let me see what these are paying. Let's see, if I weigh the 5, I'll bring in the 7. If I weigh the 5, I bring in this 7. I guess I buy this race. All the doubles are paying great to the 2. Most of that is good, and it's even better with the press ticket to the 5. All I got to be right about the 1 horse. And right about the horses that I don't think can win at all. And both of these 2 horses are sharp. Start out with those tickets. Let's see, I got to get back to the right race to bet the double. All right. I want whichever of the 4 to 5 that can get the lead. I'm not sure which one I like better. 4 is actually better for me. I'm going to press the 4 out of there a little bit. And then I come back with just a straight 4-5. So, and I'm going to write it down how it looks. Come back with a straight 4-5. And I got a straight 4-5. 4 with the 2-5, then a 4 with just the 5. And this looks like no, that's it. Or did I leave one thing out? No, I didn't leave anything out. So I got the 4 press this leg, the 5's press next leg. Ugh. Holy fucking cow, I can't stop. I can't wake up again. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Where are you betting? 800 for 1600? What's up, third? Lee is unstoppable. Oh shit, 5 well, no, I kind of wanted 5 to miss the break. I need to be right about the ass and bullet horse. The ass horse. 5 missed the break. He's rushing up. 1 did get the lead before it's there, but if 1 wins, I was always going to be wrong about the 1. Seven I didn't want to use, but I used them just because of class. And right now it looks like 7's the horse, doesn't it? Hope 4 can survive, but I don't think 4 can survive. 7 just looks like he got a hold on the 7, doesn't he? Can 4 keep fighting? Is 7? Come on, 7, push the 4. Just push the 4. Don't pass the 4, just push the 4. Did 7 push the 4 home? Well, hopefully I'm right next race, and I probably hit the best ticket I could. I just hope there's not an inquiry. Holy shit! If you tell me that the 2 was or the 5 was going to be 2 to 5, how much is that exacta paying? Those were the only 3 horses that I kind of thought could be there without being wrong. Does that make sense? I don't know if that comment just made sense. Yeah, 4-7 is just paying 19 to 1. I was shocked to see that the 5 went down that much, that heavy. He did get a bad trip though. I think he did miss the break, but Jesus Christ, that happens in horse racing. 2 to 5. All right, not an inquiry. So fuck. If I hit this double, I bet this double about as perfect as I could. I don't think there was any clue during the whole betting that this horse was going to be 2 to 5, wasn't he? He was a favorite the whole time, the 5, but wasn't he like 6 to 5 most of the betting? Oh, I want to see. Ah, shit, they already made it. I'm wondering if I'm wondering what if the doubles would have won with the 5. I wonder if that 2 to 5 reflected in the doubles because at the time I was betting, the 5-5 double was 17 to 1. And the 5-2 doubles was considerably more than that. But with him going to 2 to 5, I wouldn't be shocked if I shouldn't have even played those doubles with the 5. Oh, he was 4 to 5 and then went down to 2 to 5? I'm just glad the 7 decided to push the 5 home and not pass him. I thought for sure the 7 was going to win that race in the stretch or push the 4 home. And I think I'm going to like the spot unless my exacta went down or double went down. I'm not sure how it could go down. And I was already in the spot that if the 1 wins, I'm okay with losing. If the 8 wins, I was okay with losing. And if the 10 wins, I was okay with losing. I really thought that I could get the 2 and the 5. One I wanted to play against, even though he's a better price than the. So I think I'm still going to like my spot. These better not be the doubles for this race. Wait, what? All right, I didn't advance my screen. Jesus Christ. I'm going to be happy with the spot I'm in. I might be wrong, but I'm going to be happy before the race. If the 5 wins, it's 23-1. And if the 2 wins, it's 46-1. Let's see. Lee's going to break his arm patting himself on the back, man. You're running 80% now. That's a tough number, man. All right, let's go to. I feel like I'm getting sick again, to be honest. I feel like I'm relapsing. I just feel so tired. Let's see, what is the 7th race? Another 6 furlongs. But we got a few scratches. Lee has audience applaud when he comes in the room. Do you walk around with your own soundtrack too? You're the only one that hears it. What was that Family Guy where fucking Peter had 3 wishes and one of them to have his own soundtrack? Let's see, do I got the right scratches here? Let's see, I still got 2 more days and I already feel way down. Hope I'm not coming down. Kiki was catching it last night or 2 nights ago. I think we got 8 horses here. Yeah, it looks like 8 horses. And Speed just been feeling very good, although there hasn't been a ton of, the prices haven't really been there, so it could just be the best horses. Hasn't been a ton of action there. Almost minuscule action for me so far there. In fact, the action that I put in there, it's almost like, why am I even doing it if I can't have hits with it? I don't know. Boredom and let's see. I'm not sure of the running style on the 3. That's the favorite. First race out, I got him winning on a speed favoring track. He did go wire to wire. That was his best race speed figure wise. Was it bias aided? I don't know. But, I thought it was a speed favoring day. He handled business, but, is he that good? He wasn't able to get the lead on the route, but, he's 1 length off the lead and in second. So pace that race was average. And then last race, I got him on a bad rail early pressing day. He was nowhere near what I thought the bad rail was, but he did not have any speed whatsoever. he's still closed in the stretch and still, yeah, I mean, he looks like I'm just not sure what he is right now. He looks like a racehorse. Probably have no problem if he wins. Probably just a lukewarm favorite or co-favorite. I could see him at 4-1, but I'm not that excited for him. 4 is the favorite. I got him earning a heart, going too fast to win on a day that I thought the inside was good, but going too fast to win is also an excuse. He's been at least a speeder or stalker every race. 5 went wire to wire first race out. Another horse that I thought he won on a speed favoring. Not his fault that he got a speed favoring track. It's just, I wonder if that race is as good as it looks. Although he's more tempting at 12-1 than the 3 and the 4 at that price because I'm price oriented. Oh, depending on what this field really is. That race 3 back at Saratoga on the 6, going too fast to win on a stalking day and then running against inside bias and then a bad rail. 6, I'm putting at least a token bet on the 6. I don't know what he is, but 54-1, even a small bet, I can make $1,000 with $20. So let's go 6. I don't know what he is, but it's the easiest path for me to get to $1,000 with the less amount of money. Other than that, I got a bunch of horses that are lightly raced, and a lot of them look like you can make a case for. So I got a win bet on the 6, just $20, but that's the easiest way for me to get to $1,000. What's up, Charles? He comes out the gate running, but there's a lot of pressure there. You probably don't want a 64-1 getting pressure. You probably don't mind him getting an easy lead, but pressure is probably not. Even if he runs even second, I'm going to be pissed that I just didn't go for it. He's already, to me, outrunning his odds. Let's see. Is he trying to get the lead right now? Oh. He's going to outrun his odds, but yeah, he's not going to get first or second, but I'll take those shots for a little bit of money. It is going to be the 3 and the 4. Hold on for third. You ran good. Hold on for third. This exact try could still be good. No. Fourth. He held on for fourth. But a $10 horse. I thought the 7 got third, but that can't be right. Oh, it must have been the 1. It must have been the 1. Oh, so the try and the super could still have a big upside here. If it's a 1, 28-1 and 61-1 for that super might be really good. Long shot Louis liked the 1. Who was the 1? One was a closer if he was going to run, which he did do. He did close into that. Let's see, who was all close to the pace? 6 was there. Did 3 always have the lead and 4 was always up there? I think was it 3 horses that were kind of dueling was 3, 4, 6? If that's the case, Speed held on pretty good there. Yeah. Yeah, yeah, Lee. Me and you just are opposite sides of the board on betting philosophy. That's all. If you're doing good at that range, you'll have to with the horses you bet, and I have to hit, the prices that I hit at the winning percent that I claim. It's just different betting philosophy. 11 was a big bust. Big bust on the 11. Like these races at Keeneland, these lightly raced races, it just feels like if you look long enough, you can make a story on a lot of them because that's the nature of Keeneland. The only thing I'm liking about Keeneland so far, well, not the only thing, there just hasn't been prices. I do like feeling like, man, speed is really good right now. I don't mind, I don't mind if it's going to be a nice speed favoring surface, which I, was kind of hoping that it'd be speed and stalkers. What's up, C Money? The insides has been looking pretty good at Keeneland. A couple of rail horses winning. Let's see. Let's do it because I'm not actually I don't feel like I'm in tuned other than feel like there's kind of a no passing lane. Haven't really been thinking about inside outside. Turf, we only seen a turf sprint and a turf route. Turf sprints, there was almost no data for. Actually, I think that was fair track and turf routes. I was just anti speed on the turf routes. Yeah, fuck, dude. I think I'm getting fucking sick again. I worked out pretty hard yesterday for the first time after that, and sometimes that makes me get sick again when I'm, think I'm done being sick. I wonder if I overdid. Yeah, see, money just coming back from the vacation and been struggling a little bit since I've been back. I had a great vacation. Although right now my day matters on that race at Tampa Bay. I love the spot that I'm in. If I'm right, I'll be up today. And if I'm wrong, you guys know. If I'm wrong, then yeah, you can't be up. Let's see. One did go wire to wire in the first race, but was a favorite. That was a sprint. 12 was a giant favorite that looked like he got a fucking head start out of the gate. But giant fucking favorite. The three and the two did run second and third. Three was second choice. Two was 31 to 1. Let's see. This three went wire to wire is the favorite. Oh, one won that race at 5 to 2, wire to wire. Yeah, I can't say the inside been bad. In fact, I would be shocked if only that 12 at 2 to 5 might have been the only horse that won from the outside. Man, this chart caller saw this race completely different than me. I swear to God, that 5 was nowhere near 2 lengths off the lead. I thought he was way farther back than that, but I could be wrong. But he still would have stalked. Let's see, 6 went wire to wire from the 5 hole. I think that might have been the longest price winner today at almost 6 to 1 at and that one did run well for third at 49.50 to 1. He ran a pretty good third. And then what just happened this race? I got a fucking headache too. Who just won this fucking race? Why am I drawing such a blank? Oh, it was 3. Oh, here's the result. It was 3 or 4. Oh, 3 won the race. And I think 3, if he wasn't dueling on the front end, I think he stalked. Oh, he definitely stalked. I see him now. So who were the, 4, 5, and 6 were dueling. 4, 5, 6 was dueling. 3 is the horse that came back the farthest today from what we've seen. I'm seeing the result right now, so. And that might have been the second biggest price today at Keeneland of 4 to 1. No, I'm barely touching Keeneland today. Barely touching. I'll say if I'm making, just like at that Tampa race. I said I was gonna play that, and you could still tell by the press tickets I was making that race a bit more important. But Keeneland, I'm barely touching. And so far been right on that because I don't think it cost me anything. Sometimes I get skinny or underplay my combinations, but there's nothing I think I would have hit regularly playing it. I guess if that one would have ran second, if that's the race where I said, I could have played the one in the 8 or whatever, first and second with everybody. If the one would have got second, that would have. Instead, I just played the favorite with those 2 horses. The 4's been hitting on the supers and tries so far. I don't even want to watch Tampa Bay. I don't even want to watch it. I just want to be right. Let's look at Tampa Bay. I don't think I do anything because fuck the horses that I was trying to beat. I was trying to beat them. I already knew that one was going to take. I thought one was going to take more action. And he was a horse that I already said I got it squared up. I thought he's been getting beat and running, you know, getting beat by a lot of horses in this race. Now those might have been there's a lot of scratches. I'm too lazy to look it up. But I got, he did win his last race. But I do have that was an inside day, and surprise, surprise, he had the inside. So if he beats me, I just, took a wrong view about that. I think 2 was the horse that beat him right here in January 26th. Maybe that's not the 2. Maybe that was just a similar name. That might not have been the 2 I thought it was. But 2 I thought had speed. 5 was the horse I really liked. I'm not sure one has real speed, and I'm not sure the other horses have speed. I think 2 and the 5 were the two horses that I thought were the most likely speed. 6 has no speed. If he beats me, he's running me down. 8 has not been showing speed, and I've seen a whole bunch of routes. So if he beats me, he's running me down. 9 might offer speed, but he was always going to be a long shot, and I just like the 2 and the 5 better. 10, I'm surprised 10 is 5-2. He lets horses get in front of him. He's also got a lot of route races here. Yeah, Marco, hoping no horse. Yeah, and always no horses die on the track derby from now because it makes the news even more. But I love my spot. I bet that about as good as I could with the presses. I just need the 2 and the 5, and it's 2 and a 5. I go to the penthouse, I guess. If it's not the 2 and the 5, I'm still working. Charles says everyone's playing clean, no doping in Kentucky. Charles, are you hiding a syringe behind your back? On break. What's up on break? Let's see. Lee's going balls deep on the 7 horse here at Gulfstream. Is that this race, Lee? Or is that the race that just happened? Balls deep. Or is balls deep the name of the horse? My private thoughts? It might have just happened. Another winner. What price did you get on him, Lee? 380 over here, but you're playing against the bookie? Well, I'm actually surprised at 5. What morning line was the 5? Well, the morning line doesn't matter with 3 or 4 scratches, and I think a couple of the scratches were horses like the 3 that were 3-1. 4 was 20-1. Yeah, 3 and the 7 were 3-1 and 5-2. So that morning line does not matter anymore. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'm hoping to come back and be in the penthouse. Oh, wow. The 10 won that race? 10? Wow. All right. Woo, fast fractions too. Yeah, I like the spot. I didn't think he was the fastest of the. I thought I'd have the lead there. Maybe I did for a little while, but well, I thought if he'd win, he'd be catching me. Or maybe I have no idea how that race developed. Now I got to see that race. Well, I'm glad I didn't watch it because I wasn't alive in the stretch. That's pretty fast at Tampa. Maybe I did have the lead and everyone died in the 10, jumped on it and just, I got to watch that race now. Superstition walked. I had to get some aspirin. I had to get some aspirin and some hat. I'm starting to feel like sick. Five did run his race. Did he have the lead? That I mean, if 5 or 2 had the lead, I mean, that's what I wanted. If they're not good enough, they're not good enough. That's probably one of the best bets I made all week, though. That bet I was actually going to go somewhere with. All right, but Tampa's done other than me watching this replay. So I wouldn't be shocked if 10 did not go wire to wire and he stalked and pounced. If he went wire to wire, I'd be more shocked. Oh, yes, delayed seasickness. Wow, and 6 was a closer that got second, but probably makes sense knowing that pace was that fast. I want to see what the one did because I definitely did not like the one at all. Ooh. Boy, 10-6 is only a 24 to 1 exact. Wow, there's not a lot of meat on that bone in that race. So that exact kind of tells me that the public really didn't get fooled on that one. Let's see, it looks like 1 and 5 are going to lead. Is that what that looks like? I'll be able to see 2 might be tracking in third. Yeah, right now it looks like 2's in third. 5 looks like he might be having the lead now. There he goes. Boy, they were going that fast, and he still looks like he had a hold on him. Yeah, he ran his race. I wanted the lead at the top of the stretch. You'd have told me he had the lead at the top of the stretch, I would have still liked it. So I was right. If I was going to get beat, they were going to come and get me. Where did Oh, and 10 looked like he came from back. 10 is that the 10 loaded on the outside? Oh no, 10's on the inside. I didn't see the 10s move. I'll have to see the 10 moves. That's the 8 that I'm looking at. Yeah, I got no problem with that. He's just not good enough. 5 I liked better than the 2, so 2 was more of a reach. Oh, 10 comes from dead last. Wow, 10 came from dead last. Okay. 10 and 8 came from last. All right, fast pace, really fast pace. 10 got the lead like magic. Look at him. How the fuck did this horse make this move? I didn't even see it. Right, 10's the winner. I'm looking at the right number, right? Oh, he dives to the inside here, and that's where I didn't see it. God, and he won by 100 lengths, didn't he? Yeah, he much the best, much the best. Well, I thought he won by more lengths than that. I guess I thought he won by more lengths. Okay. All right, that's it for Tampa Bay. So nothing but Keeneland. Well, we got the 8th, 9th, and 10th race, so 3 races left. Oh, we got a turf route, though. We do got experienced horses, but there's 2 horses with no marks. And one of them is one of those big Charles F. B shippers that I never know what the fuck to do with, but congratulations, he's in. And he's the favorite. Yeah, I don't know what to do with him other than I know the name. Stakes race, too. Transylvania. Yeah, I never know what to do with these Euros. Other than on the routes, I believe that they're generally better stocks, like a lot of people. Yeah, 6 is not big enough price. 6 is a little interesting if he stalks. 7, I'm not quite sure what to do with the 7 either. Looks like he probably has the right running style. My biggest opinion is I think I'm just anti-speed. And there's not a ton of speed in this race. Full Nelson, the 11 might be the lone speed, but man, it still feels like he's a reach for me. Gee, I had to take aspirin. I think I'm still sick. I'm sorry, I feel terrible. Do you hear me? because I love talking to people and not being acknowledged, especially when I say their name. Why are they coming over here tonight? Why aren't you going over there? Oh. Ah, 10's just not high enough. The 10, I think, should be a bigger price than 10's priced right at the best. I would need more than that on the 10. 10, I really like that race too back. 9, you just wonder what kind of trip 9 gonna get. Is he a stalker? If he stalks, I like his chances at a giant number. Oh wow, 7's 28 to 1. I'm surprised he's that high. Huh. I'm surprised he's that high. I don't have a lot of speed in this race. Oh wait, I didn't realize. I guess I didn't see the 3. 3 has speed. What's up, Razor? What's up, man? You like the 6, 10, 11? 6, 10, 11? Is there a double here? We got the Ashland in the 9th. I give myself no time sometimes. I'm not going to be able to figure out that race even close. Most of these races. Jody's Pride way out there in the 8 hole. Fuck, I went to look at doubles. Now I'm losing track. I don't think the 7 should be that price. Chose another horse. I think it was a 9. Was it the 9? I think it was a 9. I gotta push before I write. I did not get that in. Fuck, I got the 7-9 exact in, but I did not get the first that other bet in. Oh well, I got less action in. Okay, I did not get it in. Thank you. 23 and 4. I'm not sure what the first pace was. Wow, 12 looks interested of making a big move on the outside. That's pretty eye-catching right now. Seven's in good position if he's good enough. That's a big question if he's good enough. Yeah, I'm not sure he's holding position either. He has to quicken now if he's going to quicken. Nine's quickening, but he's so far behind. He has to quicken with a rocket in his ass. Eh, yeah, no, seven don't got. He's not coming fast enough. Seven's gonna outrun his odds, but he's not coming fast enough. Nine, you needed to get near the race faster than that. Both of them outran their odds, but that's not good enough. 12 was the horse that made the first eye-catching move, so they did come off the pace again. 12 made an eye-catching move, right? That's who won 12-8, maybe? 12-8. I don't think 7 got third. It must be 12-8-4 or 12-4-8, maybe 12-4-8. Oh, 3 comes up late, too. Oh, shit, maybe 4 won that race even. Hold all tickets. It's either 12 or 4. I'm not sure which one. I can't tell from there. Just a bunch of horses with a decent running style. Oh, it looked like 4 won it from there, though. Four got the bob, says Elliot. I think 4 got it, too. I think 4 got it. Oh, cameraman's not so sure. Is he going back and forth? Nope, he's going back and forth. He's not sure. I say this is going to be the best ticket today. It's either 12-4 or 4-12. I think either of those is probably the biggest exact at Keeneland today. Unless it's a dead heat, then it might not be the biggest exacta today, unless you got both. 4-12-3. Oh, 4-12-3-7. That's going to be a juicy trying super. Three got nice marks trying turf for the second time, won his first time out. Four had a lot of horses you can make a case with the right running style, though. 4 just falls under my radar. I'm not sure where they came from. I think they stalked, though. The 4 had to come from some lengths back. 12 definitely came from lengths back because we seen that move. Neither of them were on the lead. I don't even remember who had the lead. have to watch that race to see how that developed. Oh. Who is this horse? Oh, that's a 2 horse. That's a 2. And I thought the 12 won. Let's see, I got to reverse this. 12. 12 is just tough because I'm wondering if he could be a front runner or he's a stalker. I think he definitely was a stalker because that was I seen the eye catching move there. 4 went wire to wire last race, but could be a stalker, and I think he stalked too. I got to figure out who had the lead there. See how that pace developed. I'm not really sure who had the lead. What are we doing for dinner, Key? Are we feeding them? We getting pizza then or something? It was junk in the trunk. I never know what to do with those. Looks like it's chilly in Keeneland though today. Fall hang in there, buddy. I feel like I'm getting fucking sick. Curse of Dubai got the 8. What's that? When they fly back, they run like shit when they ship out of Madai. Oh. 102 to 1. Oh, God. Oh, wake up. 102 to 1 exacta. Trying super's great. That's definitely the spiciest race we've seen at Keeneland so far. Oh, you scratchy. Oh. fuck is that in front of him? Oh, the breeding thing or something advertisement? I don't know what that is. Thought it was a skirt or something. I'm like, what the hell is that? Waiting for so long for this replay. 5-7-6 over there at Gulfstream. Oaklawn's getting in the gate. I want to watch this replay. They're going to do an interview. I should be able to get away with watch Oaklawn. Let's see, Break likes the 9 with the 4-6-9. Gas likes the 8 at Oaklawn. Long shot Louis, 7-12. 7-1-12, 7 to win. All over the 7 there. Oh God, fucking tired. Make sure they're not done with that damn interview. No, he's still going to be talking. Let's see, 8 got the lead over there. 6 is chasing. 3 and 7's not that far back. Can't tell if 3 dropped out of it or he's still running, but it feels like he's losing position. Still 8 and 6 are dueling. 7's getting in gear. 7 looks like he's pretty strong here. 4's making a run. If it's 7-4, that's going to be the 2 favorites. 7 looks like he's moving pretty good. 4 has a clear lane, but still has work to do to get second. Let's see, who's this on the outside of the 4? That's the real threat. Maybe that's the 1. 7's the winner. I think that's 7-1-4. That's got to be the 1. Let's see. Long shot Louis is staying on fire today. 7-1 should be a nice exacta. 7 on the win ticket. That's probably a good exacta, though. 43 to 1 on the exacta at Oaklawn. Yeah, that's nice. All right, I got to go over to Oaklawn. Kaboom! Oh, 4 did come out the gate running. I wasn't sure where he came from. He didn't get the lead, though. Looks like he got a nice break and settled. Technically, 1st and 2nd place were stalkers, but they were up there. Four ended up getting the lead before the half. But, man, I thought he came from behind. So he must have let, oh, did 8 jumped up. 8 might have did a premature move there then. So I was like, how did it look like 4 was coming to get the 12? And then 12 made a, 8 and 12 might have made a little premature moves right there. Yeah, so they didn't go wire to wire, but they didn't come from that far back either. Eight had no excuse. Had the lead deep in the stretch. 12 passed them, and then four caught the 12. Yeah, I didn't realize that the four broke that good. I didn't realize he was that close to the pace. I just knew in the stretch he came from a little, at least a little bit behind. Exacta helps. Yeah, but morning lines. We know that morning lines could be bad. That's probably just a terrible morning line. Or you're the only one that's seen it and you overbet it. That could have been another scenario. Did you bet so much money that you knocked them down to 3-1? It's either that or that was a terrible betting line. He won pretty easily too. I was right on the 7 at Keeneland. What, outrunning his odds, or what do you mean? That must be it. Long shot, Louie. When you are the CAW long shot, Louie, you got to be careful about not over betting your hand. I'll be right back. Oh, Marco's go fast. Bentley, push him down. I'll be back. I might have to leave. Come on, we'll come up in a bit. We'll come up. I know. Let me see what else we got. Her cousin's coming over, and I guess they're coming over at the door now, and they're quite a bit earlier than what I was told. So I'm probably just gonna leave because I'm not doing. I'm not doing much today. I just want to glance real quick, and I'm not feeling super good right now. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it. I think I'm gonna end it. Yeah, the niece and nephews are over, and they're from Minnesota, so I am gonna end it. I'm not playing Keelan that much, and they're in out of town. Yeah, she told me they were going to be here at 6, but I guess her other cousin who lives near us canceled. Who's supposed to be the favorite here? I think I'm going to stay on for this race, but I'm definitely leaving for last race or for the last race. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I wouldn't mind seeing this race. Frankie, hey, what's up, man? Steven, how's you doing? Bravo drops the acre again on you, Mike. Yeah, this is gonna be my last race. Who is the favorite? Seven's gonna be the favorite, huh? Impel. She hasn't done anything wrong. Speed's been pretty good today. She shouldn't have a problem. Mainly, it'll be okay. We're going up in about 6 minutes. I got a early pressing day, first race out. I can forgive anything first race out, but nice win. Match strides with the fastest winner average. And then next race, I got a bad rail day. Had the 5 holes, so the bad rail shouldn't have hurt her. And again, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. But hasn't done anything and hasn't got hooked yet either. Eight might be interesting because these young horses, I like adversity. I think she ran against the inside bias last race. If I'm right about that inside bias, she might have overcame a little bit in that win. What else is in here? Just FYI, hasn't done anything wrong. First race out should not have been a master. Oh no, I overcame an inside bias. No, I like that race. I like that race. Then she went on to do better things. Winning the Breeders' Cup, nothing wrong with that. I just don't have my marks on that. The 2 races go, yeah, just the slowest winner of the day. I never know what to think of that, but I do like that she overcame adversity first time out. Billy, we're gonna go up. Come here. I know you hear the kids. You want to see the kids? We're gonna go see them. We're gonna go see them. You gotta be good though. You want to go play with the boys? 5 has to improve. Although I like that he ran against the speed favoring track, a stalking day 4 races ago. One off of that stalking bias. Although that race, I thought he had the good part of the track. I would need a giant price on him. Yeah, but overall, I don't mind believing that the inside's been really good today, and I don't mind thinking that speed's been really good today. 3 looks like he got the right running style and everything, but he's a horse that hasn't overcame any adversity to me. First race out, I got an inside speed day. It's not his fault. He won easily. But if I'm right about the inside speed day, that might not be as good as it looked. Second win, second race out, I had an inside speed day. He had the inside. He had a speed favoring track. He went wire to wire, and it was the slowest race of the day. That doesn't sound like any adversity whatsoever. And then last race he lost while still having the good inside of the track. Yeah, the public's not. I don't think the public's getting fooled on him either. I seen the 4-1 morning line and was like not interested. So I don't think the public's getting fooled by him either. Can't, I just wish I had marks on this horse. I'm not crazy about not his problem, but that second race out, I just had that it was a stalking day, slowest winner of the day, and I don't have marks in the grade one. Although running that race in the grade one's not bad. Just on today, I'd be a little worried about possibly the lack of speed. Oh my God, Bentley's on the muscle. You ready for some? Don't give me that smile. Let's see. Charles likes the 4. Yeah, I don't think I'm interested in playing this race. 4 is a sprinter stretching out. Wouldn't be shocked if he can get the lead and the track is and if speed's doing as good on the track as I think it is today. There's no order of 1 and 7 that I want. I'd be willing to lose on both of that. Or even 1, 7, 6. There's no order of any of that that I would want. And even if 8 splits them, 8 doesn't do much for me. Yeah, I don't think with my opinion, I definitely don't see a hit anywhere here. The best thing I could have is the 8 winning. I think 8's gonna be my rooting interest, but he's not even an overlay for me. I think I got him at 5-1 in my head. He's also coming out of Breeders' Cup where the 1 FY Jet and him were all a neck apart. So no one would be shocked if any of those 3 are the winner here. He's just the best price for a bettor. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs trying to get started with the 3 and the 8. Elliott likes the 2-7 exacta, the 2 at 58-1. Let's go. Who's the 2 here? Fairground Shipper. Feels like he has to take a step forward, is just my initial thought. It feels like you need a good price to get that bet. Of the horses that ran in the Breeders' Cup, I think the 1 is the horse that I'm most suspicious of. Seven, I'm just suspicious at that price, anyways. I guess I'm saying of the 4 horses that are taking all the action, I guess I'm saying that 6 and the 8 to me are the most interesting to me. Mainly the 8. Mainly the 8. Horses that can impress, and I'm still against the 3, even though he's a much better number than I thought. I'm still against the 3. I don't think he overcame any adversity. Although he's a Gulfstream horse and I can root for him, I'm trying to make a case for anybody of any price. 4 would have to like stretching out. I think 4 would have to like that and still need to get the lead. Hear the little boys tearing up the house? 5 feels like he has to improve a ton. Let's see. Rex says, oh, Gulfstream is still holding up or something. They're loading in the gate. This is going to be my last race. I got family coming over, so we gotta go play with the kids. Tomorrow, I'm not feeling good, but I usually don't take days off of sick. I'd have to be really bad, really sick. Bentley, we're going up there right after this race. I promise you. Let's see. Frankie 888 likes the 6 here. Elliot needs that too. Nice price, man. Who else got action here? Charles is keying off the 4. 4 does get the lead. That's the sprinter stretching out. That might be the farthest I could reach if he got the perfect scenario there. And I think this is the perfect scenario for him, getting the lead. I don't know if this is a huge pressure pace at 24-1. 7's chasing. 7 is the favorite chasing. Oh, they got all the white cloths. That's why it's so hard. I'm wondering why my eyes are seeing things funny. One Candy was the horse that I suspected the most of the horses that were taking action. He's going to have to do a lot of running. He's gearing up, but he'd have to really come. I know we're going up. Is that the 4 or the 7 in second? I hate these white saddle cloths. 7's beat right now if someone just does running. I think this is going to be... Oh, shit, is that the 3? I was not a big believer in the 3. I think that's the 3. Boy, Irad does it again. That was Irad. Pretty sure that was the 3. I thought that was either the 6 or the 8 sliding through. No, I'm pretty sure that's the 3. Oh, he's a Gulfstream Park horse. I like rooting for him, but definitely the 3. That might be the 6 for second. And then 7 and 1. I was not convinced on the 7 or the 1 there. Got fooled by the 8. Got fooled by the 3. I took a hard stand against the 3. I probably would have had the 3 at 10-1 and wasn't even interested when he was at 16-1 and he ended up being 9-1. So at the most, I think he was priced right. One ended up being the favorite. Candy. I was not a big believer in Candy. Of the horses that were being bet, I thought it was either going to be 6 or 8. Frankie with the boom. What's up, Double Dog? How's it going, man? Let's see. Gulfstream still holding your money? That means you got to go to the counting room, Rex. But everyone, I am done. I got to take Bentley up there to see the boys. You want to go see the boys? So good luck if you guys are playing tonight. Good luck on the last race at Keeneland. But I am done for today. More than likely, I'll be on for tomorrow. Keeneland and I think Gulfstream, I think it was. But everybody, good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. But take it easy and good luck. You want to go see the boys? I know you do. You got to be good. Don't eat them.